Yo, what's up? Right, I finally managed to get out to the house. Yeah, so I guess we should be able to start by 11 in 20 something minutes. Just have to do a quick intro and then off we go again. So this is the Ariya 63 kilowatt hour. I wonder if this is the one that people will be buying. Maybe I should ask Nissan if it's a 63 or the 78 kilowatt hour people are going for. I would imagine that maybe the 63 is good enough for most people and it's more affordable. Oh shit! I forgot to calculate the estimated time. Totally forgot about that one. I remember I was supposed to do something. I could do it on my phone. It's a little bit clumsier. It's way easier to do it on my laptop. But whatever. It would just be a big unknown then. But because this car has worse efficiency than Xpeng P7, but it charges faster than P7. So I can imagine maybe it will do it in 11.5 also. Which should be on par with fat e-tron 50, right? So we should have at least no traffic for the first, or for the at least half of the route, or maybe even 75% of the route. We'll have no traffic, and then there'll be some Sunday traffic in the morning in Norway. Bigger battery, huh? Okay. Driving. Base trim, yeah. Evolve pack. What? I don't remember which packs do we have here. I can look at the info sheet maybe. Yeah. Now we just have to get over to the kWh chargers. I still have 100%. We might still be at 100%. We'll see. Now the challenge is that I didn't sleep too much. It was just I slept in the morning hours, and I think I got around 3 to 4 hours of sleep, which was heaven. But then I woke up, it's like, oh, I need to move the Xpeng, because the Xpeng has been charging in the garage to around 25 or 30%, and I want to keep him low because I'm going to do the 0 mile test. I guess tomorrow I have to do it, because Monday I have to return that car. But I will return this car on Tuesday, so I have a little bit of time. And man, I have to do a driving impression of the P7, yeah. And also 0 mile test, I guess. And maybe I'll have time for banana box test tomorrow. So, yeah, I guess we'll do a flip mode here. So I'm gonna get in position. Still some traffic here Saturday night, but should be getting fairly light now. Evolve. Okay, this one has no head-up display. Well, it still says 100% here. I don't know what happens if you plug it in, if it will charge at all. And I don't know if we can make it to speculative. If not, then I guess I will go for... well, I don't want to go to Hobby, it freaking sucks, but I will probably go to the kWh at Ljungskile. Yeah, I have my doubts that this car can do 250 kilometers. Wait, where is the charge port? Oh, the charge port is on the right side, with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. But okay, I'm gonna use this one, I guess. Wait, maybe I can use the other one there. The other one has better light. You have to watch out for that diesel sheet. Okay, like this, I guess. All right, let's get ready. How's this one going? Okay. Maybe I'll. Do I need to hook it up there? Or? Okay, let's wait a bit. Do I need to put the power down the car? We're taking 16 kilowatt hour per hour. Okay, so we're supposed to start in 15 minutes. At least I'm not too stressed today. That's good. I need to charge. Wait. Okay, whatever. This audio is way better, way more silent. No ding dongs. Okay, intro coming up. Wait, let me see. Where am I going, by the way? I guess I can't. Wait. Specularate? Wait. Well, I guess we'll just aim for specularate. See if we can make. Wait, huh? Where is the history? Wow, is the navigation really that shitty? What? Dude, search. Where's history? Where the heck is history in the navigation? Huh? The fuck? When you go search, you should find it, right? Or recent. Is there no recent list here? Let's see. How is this again? Home. Okay, and then we have map. Okay, and then we click on here. Here, oh, this previous destination. I found it. It's kind of clumsy where it is. Okay, let's go try with specularate. See if it goes. Claim 0%. Okay, well, whatever. Specularate. If you can't make it there, then I guess we'll go for no. Oh, then it's smoking. Then we go for Untitled. Of course, it started smoking now. It's perfect. Let's see if I can wait a couple of minutes until they get the heck out of there. I think lots of people are blocking the charging stations here. Well, it's still charging at 5 kilowatt. But this is the thing I don't like about this location. There's too many damn fossils here. Okay, anyway, let me do I have to do my intro. Regardless of all these people, it's going to be a little bit noisy. I just have to be loud. Also, I have to get ready. Have some basics. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you. I brought EcoFlow. I brought some stuff here. What the heck is this? We will see, I guess. Yes. Sunroof. But at least it has good sampling. It becomes so quiet. Wait, what the heck? Dude, I had the car on and it turned itself off. Okay. Nissan booting up. Nissan Intelligent Move. Oh, it's actually fairly fast to boot up, unlike some other systems. But okay, we're gonna try to go for Speculoos. It claims that it's out of range. So we'll see. We'll probably stop somewhere else before that place. But what I need to know is that this car peaks at around 115, 116 kilowatts. So the car has been charged to 100%. Well, it's getting charged to 100% at the kWh. We will start exactly at 11. This is Saturday night, so hopefully we have no traffic for the majority of the route until we are back in Norway. That will be Sunday morning and the Sunday drivers will be out. But okay, so here you guys see it. Here we have the center console cannot be moved. There's a light over there. Well, it's not on here, but you see. Yeah, you think your car is cooler? Well, do you have two glove boxes? No, you don't. Huh? I thought so. Okay, yes. But this is a Nissan. It has no ding-dongs, unlike the previous car I tried, which is the Xpeng. So this is going to be a pleasure to drive compared to the other one. EcoFlow เราจะใช้ไปทำอะไรแล้วก็มีอะไรก็ไม่รู้ในนี้นะเดี๋ยวจะให้ดูนะว่าเรากะว่าจะทำอะไรกับของข้างหลังนะครับภายในอันนี้มันเบสิกนะมันมี head up display เฮ้ยดูไปเลยอันนี้มี head up display ใช่ดูไปเลยอันนี้มี head up display แต่ว่าไม่มี sunroof นะครับนี่นะก็เนี่ยมีไฟข้างล่างนี่นะไม่รู้ว่ามันเป็นมีความหมายอะไร แล้วก็ผมไม่รู้นะว่าวันนี้เราจะขับไปตรงไปสเปกหรือว่ามันเป็น258ไม่ประมาณ255กิโลเมตรจากนี่คันนี้มันใช้ไฟเยอะนะตอนเราขับเร็วนะครับเรากำลังชาร์จถึง 100% เนี่ยชาร์จที่แคมป์พาวเวอร์แล้ววันนี้เราจะเริ่มมันแปลกๆนะเราจะเริ่ม5 ทุ่มวันเสาร์เย็นนะครับก็ดีเพราะว่ามันไม่น่าจะมีรถเยอะเลยนะครับ แต่ว่าตอนพรุ่งนี้เช้าตอนเรากลับมานี่ก็คงจะมีเยอะเพราะมันเป็นวันอาทิตย์ตอนเช้าแต่ว่าโอเคเอาน่ะกำลังเตรียมตัวนะครับแล้วก็คราวนี้นะภายในก็โอเคนะเป็นนิสสันนะครับมันไม่ใช่เป็นรถจีนแต่เป็นรถญี่ปุ่นนี่แบบเนี่ยเสียงดังแถมพาวตี้อย่างคันนี้นะโอเคแต่ว่าคันนี้มันไม่น่าจะเสียงดังนะไม่ใช่เหมือนรถจีนเป็นรถญี่ปุ่นมันก็จะเงียบหน่อยมันมีดิงดงอะไรอย่างเงี้ยหรอกก็สบายดีนะโอ้โหเนี่ยโอ้ตื่นเต้นนะผมอยากจะรู้ว่าคันนี้มันจะเร็วไหมมันจะเป็น12 ชั่วโมงหรือว่า11 ชั่วโมงหรือว่าเร็วแค่ไหนโอเคเดี๋ยวคอยดูนะครับ Okay, I forgot this one has the head-up display. It was I mixed it up with the Xpeng. The Xpeng I tried recently. That one did not have the head-up display, but this one has it. What does that mean? Okay, well we're still taking 3.5 kWh per hour. Wait, what if I turn off? If I turn off HVAC, what happens then? Oh, do you see what I see? We are now pulling 2.3 kilowatts. Nissan finally fixed this. Oh, we have donation. Yogurt donated $6.25. Have fun. I hope you and your family are doing well. Oh, thank you very much, Yogurt. Yes, thank you. Yes, because we're actually pulling extra power now from the charger. Unlike the Leaf, which didn't do this shit. Yeah, this is better. So we're actually inputting 2.5 kilowatt ET7. I don't know when I will get it. I have no idea, man. So yeah, we're still taking 2.5. Now it's 2.5 kilowatt. Okay, so at least we're keeping the cabin nice and warm. I need to unplug at 59 and then reset everything. Yeah, the reset is kind of weird on this car. By the way, you have to okay and then since charge, since reset, since start. Okay, I guess I'll use since reset as the 999. I wonder if they allow you to go to 1,000 kilometers now, because in Leaf it goes to 9999 and then it stops there. It's capped at 999. Oh shit. And also, well, I'm not sure if I have time with the with the Ariya, but maybe the next Ariya with the big battery. I need to drive it down to zero, complete zero. Maybe I'll just do it with the big battery, but I don't want to do it with both of them. But I also, maybe if I have time, I will do an acceleration noise test with this car. If not, then I will do it with the big battery. They should be similar anyway, so I feel like if I do it with both cars, then it's kind of waste of time, and people get like, "Hey, you already did it, didn't you?" Yeah, but this is a different car, kind of. You should drive it by the end of this year, huh? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about ET7, or I'm not sure. Okay, in 4 minutes I will disconnect. Okay, the car tells me I won't be able to make it to Spekkero. I don't remember the distance to Ljungskile, but we might have to bail out at Ljungskile. But I'm not going to wait. But that might be a little bit too early again. But this car has a fairly flat charging curve though. Maybe if I go Ljungskile and then Varberg, yeah, that should work. Yeah, that should work. Oh, sorry, I rubbed on the microphone. Okay. I'll stop rubbing on the microphone. Okay. Okay, 3 more minutes until I unplug. I brought EcoFlow with me and some stuff. Gold gate issue. Huh? Oh, Colgate. Okay, it was a Golden Gate issue. Okay. Well, yeah, if I can get my hands on one, maybe by the end of this year, maybe, yeah, that could be cool. Felix, I think I saw him a couple of weeks ago. Wait, the car is still taking something. Okay. I thought it would be plenty to just top up here for about 10 minutes, but apparently not. Well, I'm not sure about that. I did actually, new mistake. I did not bring charging cable for the thing. I cannot charge it up. But I have about 90%, 85% state of charge, and I only need like 5% for the toaster. So no big deal really. Yeah, I brought the toaster. It's gonna be nice and toasty in here. Okay, disconnect in 2 minutes. Man, refueling seems cumbersome. Rather than just plugging in and then chill in the car. See, you have to go out and you have to do all this shit. So, fossil cars. I mean, why do they still exist? Because you can kick ass with electric nowadays. Especially in Norway. Like, freaking Norway, man. Norway is a no-brainer to have electric. I mean, these guys, they probably don't hammer it. They don't drive 1,000 kilometers every week anyway, so they're probably just driving locally. So they could have just charged at home, and yeah. Leaf Spa, I haven't tried actually. So, okay, I have to get ready. I have to disconnect in 1 minute and then start resetting and get ready. This one is a bit too high up for... screen comes in the way. Of course. Back up. There. Oh, it's 59. Oh shit. It's time. Okay. Let's get ready. Oh, it's time. It's time. Hang on. Push brake and okay, I have to reset. Since reset, go. All. Yes. Let's go. The microphone is on. Man, too many fossils over here. Let's get the heck out of here. I don't mind fossils except for that they pollute and they make lots of noise and they're bothering other people. But do they give a shit? No. Welcome to the land of the left lane huggers. No, I almost feel like this car is more quiet than the P7 I tried just yesterday. No, we're not going to subtract anything because the leaf, first of all, the leaf does not reset since charge, which is kind of fun. Yeah, it has 3 trip meters: since reset, since start, and since charge, and you have to reset all of them manually. At least since charge should automatically reset, like most other cars. So I have to reset, and it's kind of clumsy when you have to hold it down and okay, and then but then after you reset, you also try to press back. So I'm like, huh? So I had to reset all. So resetting all 3 trip meters took 1 minute, which is the part of the car's mechanics. So, yep. Okay, wow, it's fairly comfortable. I feel like the ride here is not on the same level as, for example, iX or the German cars. But it's better than Leaf at least. So it's an upgrade from the Leaf comfort. But I feel like they haven't mastered the German auto. But it's very, very quiet. So Ideally, maybe tomorrow night I can do an acceleration noise test. But I'm going to be freaking busy because I have to do the P7 driving impression summary thing, and then go for the acceleration noise test. Okay, what the heck? This car has a proper trip meter. Oh, so nice to be in something non-Chinese again. I saved the best for last. Yes, CCS. No CHAdeMO. Well, it still has some dings though. I mean, it's an Asian car after all. Just hammered Bumblebee. Otherwise, it's not in Norway. Oh, there's some polizei going on over there. What was that? Someone got pulled over. Wait. Or... what is that all about? What the heck? Freaking ProPilot is drunk, man. What's up with these bad auto steer systems? Oh, and then it phantom brakes. Okay. I guess we've seen everything today. Well, consumption is 240 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. Oh, this guy is a little bit wobbly here. What the heck? Okay. So this one will be way more comfortable than the Xpeng P7 yesterday. Faster charging, at least, but I guess worse range, especially at high speed. And we still have headwind now, wind from the south. I can see on the smoke there, on the water, that, wait, can't really see the direction of the smoke yet. Well, I kind of see, where is it blowing? Wait, we're supposed to have wind from the south, right? ID4 and Ioniq 5. Actually, if I had time, I would do a P7 versus Model 3, but I don't think I have time. Okay, guys. You guys ready for it? Boom! Oh, okay. Oh no, we have to wait longer. Wait. Is it re-enabled? Okay, I'll just have to. And then I'm gonna slow down, of course. Oh no, he drives. This car drives like a leaf in the curves. Well, I need to do it when we don't have too much traffic behind us. Okay. Okay, let's try here. Boom! Low terrain! Pull up! Okay, I have to go. I have that idiot behind me. I have to keep going. I was freaking. We have to do it some more. How do you guys like that shit? Boop boop! Boop boop! Low terrain! Pull up! Low terrain! Pull up! Oh, Jesus, man. Where did he get it from? Freaking Japanese cars, man. He's like a ninja. Alright, we can try it again. The idiot, the exit then, okay. Always B mode. Whoop whoop! Okay, accelerate this. He's gonna go through this. Okay, let's stop dicking around. Let's go. Let's hammer it. Sound effects included in the leaf. I mean the fat leaf. consumption, let me check here. 221 watt-hour per kilometer. It's usually low because we are kind of low in the lowlands now. But not with this one. Not today, son. Not today. 222 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, why not? Uh-oh. This is gonna be a big fat one right there. The fat leaf. It's not digging around, that's for sure. No auto lane change. Hey! Wait, did it disable it? Wait, it seems. Oh no, it's enabled. Okay. Right, this Tesla going the same speed before and after the speed limit change. Autopilot? What autopilot? You mean Leaf? What it was called, ProPilot? It's okay, but I've seen better. The headlights, they are just okay. I also have a headlight test with Ariya. Well, I wonder, do we actually have 22 kilowatt onboard charger on this one? Maybe I should test it. Welcome to Norway. Yeah, so I don't know what trim I have, but I have head-up display on this one. So I guess it's not the lowest trim, right? And I measured only 58.5 kilowatt hour net capacity on this battery. So which means that if this car averages 250 watt hour per kilometer on the motorway, then I can go barely just 200 kilometers. But I guess I'll go to Ljungskile, which is less than less than 200. Well, I can go maybe 220, 230 only. When is a new e-Niro? I have no idea. Well, are you gonna camp it or? Okay, whatever. Well, I have to say the auto steer is kind of drunk. How to stop? No, huh? How to stop being corporate? What? Huh? What? English, please. What's your take on vehicle to grid? Sounds to me like it's too expensive. Versus the gain, the investment versus the gain. So that's probably why it's not that popular even today. I mean, the technology is ready, but nobody's utilizing it. Just some companies are testing it out or something. Especially in Norway, I guess nobody cares because the electricity price is so low, and the electricity is super stable anyway, the grid. Well, this is a comfortable car, at least, and quiet. It's a big upgrade for people who already have Leaf. They'll be like, wow, they'll be super impressed. I mean, it kind of feels like a fat e-tron in many ways. The noise level is extremely good, even at these speeds, even with headwind. Leaf spy, well, I will see. I'm sorry, but I'm just super busy now because this car just showed up. Kind of unexpected, and I'm also doing the P7, but I think actually the P7 might get low. We will see how the view count will be, but it will probably not go crazy high. So I'll prioritize Ariya then. I mean, I had plenty of time earlier this summer for P7, but they were just simply not ready. And now Ariya comes, and yeah, Ariya gets the priority. No, not kilowatt. Kilowatt hour. Kilowatt is power. Kilowatt hour is energy. Infotainment. Well, I mean, it's like Leaf. If you know Leaf, it's just like Leaf. Maybe slightly better since you have a slightly bigger screen. But it's not any good. And also, I have to say the graphics looks kind of cartoonish everywhere. Which is, I guess, it's easy to understand, or easy to see and all that. And also, I like the matte screen, but it looks maybe a little bit too gameish, to look like a toy, rather than they could make it slightly nicer, right? For example, in the BMW, it looks nice. In the Tesla, it looks nice, but it doesn't have to be over styled. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how far we can go. Consumption is going to go up now. 249 watt hour. Yeah, this one measures distance exactly, so we can do 999. And I want to see if we can actually reach 9, and we can go 1,000 or not, or if it's still the same Leaf. Because I feel like that you did a lot of copy paste from Leaf. Like the map looks and feels just like the Leaf map, the colors and everything. Dedicated interior view. I might not have time with this one, but I might just do it with a 87 kilowatt. I'll see what I have time for tomorrow. I will try to do a banana box test in the morning hours and maybe interior view. But no, I have to prioritize Xpeng, running out of juice with Xpeng P7. Because I can always try to get some stuff done with the 87 kilowatt hour Ariya, but according to the weather forecast, it's supposed to rain a lot next week. So shit, that is not good, because usually I have to avoid rain for many of my tests. Maybe in the future I need to have some like a little well, actually a quite big garage with some sound dampening mats, and I can do everything in the garage. Like I need, like the dream is to have a a big ass garage under the house, then I can just review, do whatever I like in there, regardless of weather or even season. Also, if it's winter and whatever outside, no problem, I just review inside. But I don't want any echo in the garage, so it needs to be covered. The roof especially needs to be covered with sound dampening mats, and maybe some of the walls. That would be fine. Middle constant capacity buttons. Yeah, well, it works. I guess it works. Yeah, gotten used to it. Just kind of need to press a little bit semi-hard, and then it kind of works. Well, consumption 249. So remember, guys, the drag coefficient of this car is 0.297. It's even worse than Fat e-tron. This is a brick on wheels. So it would be interesting to see how high the consumption is from Varberg to Helsingborg with headwind. And this one does not cap the consumption like the Chinese cars. I tried so many Chinese cars lately, and I see a trend how they work. They have similar things, like they don't show you a trip consumption. There will be like a running for the last 50 kilometer consumption. They will usually show you kilowatt power output or region, or volts and amps, but not, well, actually not volts and amp from the AC, but volts and amp into the battery. What else? Yeah, they when you have less than 20 kilometers of range, it stops showing range. It tends to beep at you, ding at you. Yeah. What else do you guys remember more? What's typical for Chinese cars? Yeah, headlights are usually quite poor on Chinese cars. Okay, consumption is 251 watt-hour per kilometer. There's a 200 kilometer. That's I will suck around 200. I will suck 50 kilowatt hour going 200 kilometers. Then I have only 8 kilowatt hour left. So I'm afraid we just have to stop at Ljungskile then. Can't go to Spekkele. Oh, you know what? Oh, well, I could stop at good old Strømstad on the way down. Ariya and Megane. Well, the problem is getting both of them at the same time. Yeah, well, supposedly they have they have sent the application for the new house, dispensasjonssøknad, the building permission thing. So now we have to wait up to 3 months for the municipality to process it. Yeah, Megane is much smaller. If it's the same drivetrain, then at least Megane should have better CDA at least. I'm not sure about the CD. Oh, man. This system, the auto steer here is also flawed. It struggles with merges. Same with X-Pilot. Most auto steer system struggles, but I think actually the Mercedes and the BMW system, they managed to deal with merges quite well, and Tesla, of course. ID Buzz, I have no idea. Most cars, guys, I mean, if I have a car in the upcoming, then, you know, we're gonna test them soon. For all the other cars out there, when is ID Buzz coming? When is the Plaid coming? I have no idea. I asked the importer, yeah, when is Megane ready? When is, you know, who knows? They don't tell me. Like, oh, in 3 weeks we will have it ready, or another, yeah. So I don't know. This one costs around 450k only. So it's, you know, remember what Megane is? Huh? Why do they keep making bricks nowadays? Haven't they learned anything from Tesla? Shit. I mean, even Model X is efficient. Think about this. Even the flagship of Tesla is efficient, except for okay, P90D Ludicrous. Yeah, Ludicrous, the performance, at least the old performance versions are not so efficient. Maybe the new ones are, but Optimus Prime is quite thirsty, like e-tron thirsty. How's efficiency? 254 watt-hour per kilometer now. Damn! Okay, I have to go for Ljungskile. Just scratch that idea going to this one. Or I could stop. Nah, it's probably too. Yeah, let's go Ljungskile. So where the heck is it then? So it's before Uddevalla. I can kind of see it. I think that's Ljungskile. Oh, is that it? Why don't I see any chargers there? I kind of recognize that place, but wait, maybe that's not the one. Oh, we have a headwind though. Just bear that in mind. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is Ljungskile. Wait, or maybe it isn't. Munkedal. Yeah, Uddevalla. Yeah, it's before Uddevalla. Wait, is this Ljungskile? Oh, wait. Oh, Ljungskile is after Uddevalla. Oh, yeah, of course. I found it. Okay, this is Ljungskile. All right. You found something there. What is this? Inchard. Okay, go there. I'll arrive at 2%, really? Dude, it's 170 kilometers from here. We're done 50. Oh shit! I might not be able to make it to Ljungskile. Maybe I can stop at Uddevalla. Let's hope the Mer chargers work at Uddevalla. I never stopped it before. Because I don't want to stop at could just go good. Wait, no, wait. If I go Strømstad for no, that's big failure. Well, you know what? I can gamble that the only working charger at Hobby is actually working and it's giving me. Yeah, okay, let's go for that. At night is a low chance that the chargers are kaput. I have to use the left. Well, I mean I have to use the rightmost charger. In charge, but isn't it Mer? what if I do a quick top up at Strømstad and then go for Spekkeret? That's kind of lots of charging stops though. I mean, in the old days with I remember cars with shittier range, they needed to stop at Strømstad, but that was before there were other options. The consumption is 254 now, so yeah. Real charge, no real-time charger to play here, unfortunately. But let's see, the car. Oh shit, we are 164. We are 164 kilometers away from Ljungskile. We have done 66 kilometers now. Wait, that means 230. Is it 66, 67 plus? No, 225. Yeah, okay. No, wait. 67 plus. No, it's 230. Okay, it's 230 kilometers away. Oh. 230, really? Well, it's gonna rain cats and dogs eventually. Oh, I have to take that in account also. Some places it will rain a lot, but yeah. No. If you look, Strømstad to Varberg, that's too long, and that's 225 kilometer distance. And this car even struggles to go 230. So, like we can do a quick pit stop at Strømstad and then go to Spekkeret, and that was, good old days, right? But ideally, what you want to do is try to reach maybe Håby. I can go Håby and then I think that's what I want to do. Håby and Varberg, then you kind of split it like that. It's 197 kilometers, I think, from the starting point to Håby, and then another 165 something to Varberg. So that's a good split. Yeah, which is those. But the problem is, lately the Håby charge has been kind of buggy, so. But I guess at night we can just use the only one that is working properly. But we're gonna see. Once we are close at Håby, we'll figure out what to do. Whether we can rake it to Ljungskile or not. This car has a weird bounce on the motorway though. not the kind of bounce you get in a German car. So can almost get a little bit seasick over time. Well, Daniel, let me tell you something. The problem with the weather route planner is that I tend to test branch banking new cars that they don't have good data on yet. So if I trust on the weather route planner, usually if you use a weather route planner, it will say alpha something when you choose the car. So a weather route planner might not have good data on how thirsty Ariya is. So do you think I would bet my money on a weather route planner if it turns out that the data on a weather route planner is incorrect and I run out of juice? Of course not. Yeah, nice try, buddy. Okay, wow, consumption is going up now, 258 watt-hour per kilometer. I guess it is going to be hobby then. We just have to give up Ljungskile also. We try to find hobby on the map. I think it's called Munkedal, but that's hobby. Well, chill out. Daniel, I just explained to you how shit works. You telling me to chill? You need to chill, man. Just look what you typed. I guess we'll test the headlights eventually, once we are in Sweden. Oh, there's some fog. Attekulla, what? Wait, that sounds familiar. Okay, let me see, this is 114 kilometers away. We have done 81 point. Yeah, that sounds about. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the one I navigated to is hobby. So I guess that's it. We just have to go for hobby then. Yeah. Okay, let me see. 113 plus 82. That's. Oh, okay, that's 195. Okay, 195. Oh shit. 195, and then I have to go. Well, I have to. I'm going via Göteborg, so that's lighter on the consumption. And then I go to Varberg, which is 360 minus 109. No, 195. So that's 165 more kilometers. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, at the Kulla is Helsingborg. Yeah, of course. Now I remember. Wow. Damn mid-lane huggers. Oh, this is good. I asked wifey, hey, Miss Wifey, mean, wife is getting better at taking care of the baby now. A couple of months ago, she was like total noob and struggling, but now she's getting better and better at it. But still, I want to support her. Well, so I asked her, so I need to do this second 1,000 kilometer challenge. She was like, And I was like, okay, this is important, right? It's a freaking Ariya. She'd be like, Ari, what? I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. But it will take roughly 12 hours total. And then I can start 8 in the evening, which I didn't do. I can start maybe around midnight or 2 at night. Or I can start 10 in the morning on Sunday. And she suggested around midnight to 2 at night, depending on when or how grumpy Isabel is. But yeah, and then I decided to leave now. Isabel seems to be sleepy at 10, so, but I don't know, I mean, she might wake up again and wifey needs to rock her to sleep. But at least I was guarding the baby while wifey took a shower and everything, so she's kind of set for bed now. Which is actually this one, I mean, this time is fairly good time because we will be avoiding most of the traffic. I think even when we pass through Gothenburg in the morning, it's Sunday morning, so we will be avoiding most of the traffic there. But we will hit some annoying traffic in Norway tomorrow. So I guess we can just deduct a little bit of time then. Consumption is 258 now. Oh, and I'm already down to 66%. Oh shit! What? Wait, I've done 89 kilometers, and I have 66%. Wait, is the scale not linear? Because now it seems like you can go 260 kilometers. That's not gonna work. No. Oh, the state of charge scale is not linear. Okay. Yeah, that's the only explanation now. 65% left. Okay, because I know that we have only 57. Well, I can check again. We can check again, by the way. I will try to go deep. We'll see, I guess, once we get closer to that one. When I have an EcoFlow with me with 85% battery, we get 1.2 kilowatt hour from it. But I was saving it for the toaster, and the toaster only needed 5% to toast. The fat leaf, yes. But listen, guys. The strange thing is that this car is not that much thirstier than the P7 we tried. When I calculated, P7 also consumed about that same energy. But P7 had more energy, so it managed to get all the way to Spekerød on the first stop. Wait, it didn't, right? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Oh, there is another option. Tesla supercharger. But that would be at Hågstorp. But I haven't tested, but it should work, right? V3 supercharger. Well, Hågstorp is right before Uddevalla. Yeah, we could go for that one, maybe. Yeah, how about that? How about some V3 action? It should work, right? I mean, 99% of the cars I've tested works with V3 supercharger. What do you think about Ariya so far? Better than the e-Niro? Oh yeah, way better. The ride is better, the noise is better, the power is better. Maybe not the consumption, or I'm not sure yet, but the charging speed is way better. Pretty much everything is better here than the e-Niro. So this is the e-Niro killer. Especially if the e-Niro costs also around 450k. That is, get this shit instead. Way better. just get the 63 kilowatt hour. The 87, I guess, is a lot more expensive, so you don't really need. This one is only good shit. Oh, freaking Pro Pilot, man. Yeah, but okay. Drag coefficient is 0.297 on this car, roughly 0.3. Yeah, just quick. It's roughly 0.3, which is a lot for an EV. It should have been 0.25 at least. I mean, even Model X has 0.24. No wait, Model X was at 0.24, 0.25. But Model X is actually very efficient for a big car. Heavy? No, it's not heavy. I checked it. It weighs only 2,000. I think it was a little bit. I think it was less than 2,100 kilograms. It was 2,080 or something. So it's not heavy. Yeah. Stop assuming stuff, unless you have tried it yourself. And I tested it. I was actually somewhat surprised that it wasn't that heavy, because there is some okay soundproofing in here.
You can interrupt the voice prompt and give a command immediately by pressing the push to talk button.
What?
Say phone, navigation, audio, information,
What?
vehicle information, or cancelling voice recognition.
Did I accidentally press something here? HVAC should be efficient. Well, we'll see, I guess. Well, consumption is 257. It seems to kind of stabilize-ish around there. Oh, so I did not drink battery yesterday, which means that I can drink a battery today. Maybe at Valberg or Hobby, maybe over there. Yeah, I like Hobby. It's open 24/7. But where do I make toast? I guess at Valberg. Yeah, Valberg would be a semi-long stop. Maybe I have 20 minutes there. But this car charges fairly fast. It has 117 kilowatt, kind of flat to around 20-30%. So it has a relatively flat charging screen, charging curve. I mean. Yeah, well, I know, Silver. CDA, it's all about the CDA. But remember, I don't know if you know it, but have you looked at Ariya? It's fat. So even if the CD is not that high, but you still have a big A to deal with. I've been talking, Silva, whatever you're saying now, I've been saying it for 8 years. Already back in Millennium Falcon's time, I was talking about CDA. Many people, they just look at they look at CD, but they don't look at the A, and it's the CDA that matters. But not only CDA. CDA is one thing, but lately I've been talking more and more about drivetrain efficiency. You can have a very efficient car, very aerodynamic car like the P7, but somehow the P7 is thirsty, and it's because of the drivetrain. Does Ariya replicate? No. Well, we'll find out tonight, I guess. I haven't done several fast charging in one go, so this is the ultimate test. Well, give me an EQXX and I will try it. Just bring it to me. By the way, I don't know if you guys know, but the EQXX is a prototype. It's not something Mercedes tosses around to influencers. Yeah, that's not how it works, unfortunately. Whoa, what the heck? Kind of a long message here. It's kind of hard for me to read it at night when I'm driving, Frederick. So I'm not sure what you're saying. It's stress. Okay, I'm having a hard time reading it. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about there, really. I couldn't see the context, what the heck it was all about. Because I don't know, but this car tends to bounce a bit on the motorway. Maybe that's why it's hard for me to read the chat, because things tend to bounce, and then I'm trying to lock on to the text for a couple of seconds. We don't want any accidents, remember? Stay away from the moose. Ariya has one charge port. It's in the right side with the wrong side, so it'll be in the left side with the right side. The line drift, it's fairly okay. It tends to do some weird shit from time to time. I will let you know when. Like now he's kind of, it drifts a little bit to the left there, you see? So it's not very good. Well, I guess it's okay. Tesla is one of the best, well, or I'm not sure about nowadays, but yeah, Tesla, Mercedes and BMW, they have really good lane assist. Yes, good noise level, exactly. We have even wet roads right now. You can't hear the, for example. So I need to, if I have time tomorrow night, I need to do a noise test. If not, then I can do it with a 87 kWh Ariya. But I don't know if it comes with the same tires or not. So I should really prioritize testing this one. But I have so much other stuff I need to do. Like the P7 needs to be driven to zero and all that shit tomorrow. And I guess if I need to choose something, I will opt out the banana box test and try to make it happen next week with a 87 kWh instead. Because wait, so the 87 kWh I'm getting next week, I wonder if that is also the front wheel drive. The overdrive is not out yet. Maybe that's how it works. degrees Celsius outside. Charging test, yes, I've done it already a couple of days ago. I've been busy. I just don't have time to edit the videos. They're sitting on my computer at home. I guess I will have some time on Monday. It's going to rain a lot on Monday. And then I don't know about other days next week. Need to try to squeeze it. I have to do a range test of the Ariya 87 kWh. That one is also a very important test. What wheels do I have here again? I don't remember exactly. I guess I have to check outside. Maybe it's 19 inch. What do we get here? 19 and 20? Okay, there'll be a little Swedish P-brake coming up soon, because we'll have a dropout. Usually lasts for around 5 minutes until we're back in Norway. I mean, back in. The gates are open tonight. guess I'll go on the right lane for once. And it's similar to Leaf. Yes, the infotainment resembles Leaf. And kind of like the driving experience, but then it just feels more like a fat e-tron in many other ways. Wait, is that? Oh, okay. Well, they are done. D-U-N. Finally. Buck, yes. Right. I guess we'll go for Hobby. Well, actually, there is a small chance I could make it to Ljungskile. We'll see. Wait, Uddevalla. Mer charger to Uddevalla. That would also be a good option. I guess once I'm closer to Hobby, I'll figure out if I can go further or not. We're down at 48% now, 261 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm good, thanks. How is the Ariya? Well, it's comfortable, fairly quiet. Seats though, I feel like the seats could have been better. But it's fairly spacious in here. Freaking 1,000 kilometer challenge marathon, and next weekend I have to do Ariya 87 kilowatt hour. We need to know the difference, right? How much faster is the 87 kilowatt hour? Is it worth it, or yeah? Wait, what if I stop here? Because this would be like a pit stop, since what I don't like about Hobby is you have to drive that long as detour around there just to get to the charger and back again. Whereas here it's just a quick zoop and then plug it in and then zoop. But that means I have to stop here and then spec it out also, and then bye-bye. So like good old days, right? Still haven't decided what to do yet. Yeah, but So I want to ask you guys, how many of you guys have ordered the Ariya, or maybe even received it? And also, which one is more popular? Is it the 63 or the 87 kilowatt hour that is more popular? Rapid jet? I don't think so. I also enabled that extra cooling thing, whatever. By default, it's off. It's kind of funny. Because it warns me that if I enable it, it might make some noise. Okay, I don't care about the noise. It's still not as noisy as fossil cars anyway. Okay, we could stop here, but we have 45%, so we get semi-shitty speed. I done it back in the days. I would stop here and top up for like 5 minutes, but I feel like it's kind of waste of time. So I better just go for it and go for a hobby instead. Oh shit, the fog though. 10 degrees Celsius and foggy. That's not good. Is that dude on high beam? Yeah, apparently. Wait, is it on autos and shit? No. What? Oh, matrix LED? Oh, is that an option? Then I'd like to get it. I can test it. Well, technically, Tesla has matrix LED also, right? It's just that they are not adaptive. Consumption 267 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, I guess hobby there is. Wait, we'll see. It ain't over until it's over. I'll try to get to another charger if I can, because we get good charging speed at the bottom here. So if I can go with arrive with 5%, that would be great. Yeah. Okay, let me see. There is some music here I prepared for you guys. Going at the speed of light. This car doesn't have a ludicrous speed. Let me remind you that the speed limit over here is 110 kilometers per hour. In case you don't know. Well, now you know. I'm not tired yet. The automatic is fairly quick to turn it on, that's good. Oh, this one is slow. There, okay. Oh, consumption is 269 watt-hour per kilometer. All right. No, that's not how it works. I don't charge to 100% every time. I charge to maybe 60-70%. So I have to leap around 100-150 kilometers between chargers. So this is just the first stint that we can go kind of far. We'll see how far we can go. Ideally, I want to go as deep as possible. Well, actually, it doesn't have to be too deep. As long as I can stop somewhere and then go to Varberg, yeah. So yes, we can enjoy the no traffic for now, but there will be some rain. That's the negative part of it tonight. There will be rain several places. Actually, more rain than yesterday, I think. Wait, how? Wait, how are the wipers, by the way? Here I guess. Whoa! Whoa! Crazy! Holy macaroni! Hey, stop there. What? This is maximum speed already? Holy macaroni! Damn! I'm kind of struggling to just see where the heck the road is going here. Consumption is probably going through the roof. Damn! Ooh. Careful, careful, careful. I forgot about this one. There's a curve. I have to be careful so you don't go too fast in the curve here. Good thing I know the terrain. Low terrain. Pull up. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Low terrain. I was mad, man. That was a massive rain shower. But it's over now. For now. Okay, you don't have to wipe that fast anymore. Do we have any auto here? There's auto. What do you think about general about this car? Yeah, I need to test it more, but impressions so far are pretty good. Seems to be worth the money, and it's fairly affordable. I wonder if they even price it lower than the MEB cars. Well, it has a smaller battery. I guess the 87 kilowatt hour will be comparable against the 82 kilowatt hour MEB cars. This one more like towards the 62 kilowatt hour, I guess. Do they exist? ID4, 62 kilowatt hour. But I have to see about the space and everything. I need to do a banana box test. That will kind of set the tone for what kind of cars we are comparing against. But it doesn't seem too spacious. I was actually semi-struggling to put the stroller in here. So with Ariya, I definitely need to do a baby stroller test. How is it going? It's going great. So far so good. Okay, it's cheaper than the MEB cars, alright. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think MEB cars have become kind of expensive. We play something we haven't played recently. This one. Auto high beam seems to be okay. It fires up fairly fast.
I'm sick of feeling low. I can see the stars shine.
Damn, guys, consumption is 274 watt-hour per kilometer, and we have 23% left, 55 kilometers on GOM, and we are 24 kilometers away from Håby, which means that I shouldn't go much further beyond Håby. The next charger after Håby is like 30 kilometers away, which would probably be too far, stretching it too far. Yeah. So I guess that's it, Håby, and then pump it up over there and go for Varberg. Well, that's quite expensive for a fully charged Ariya. Then I would consider maybe Model Y instead, which should have more space. But anyway, we're gonna find out about the space in Ariya. But I almost feel like ID4. Almost feel like ID4 and Skoda Enyaq has more space than Ariya. And also, of course, Model Y. By the way, we have the Bose sound system here. Okay, we have 20% left, and we are 17 kilometers away from Håby. Yeah, I think that's it, man. We have to bail out at Håby. We'll see how many percent we arrive with at Håby then. Okay. Well, why do you think it hides 9% like Leaf? I've driven this car kind of low, and I have indicate. I think I know how it works. Good, fire up the high beam. Jesus, man. Okay, I might want to use manual high beam over here. But I would like to know why you think that it will that it hides 9% like leaf. Okay, I'm getting close now. 12 kilometers left for Hobby. I guess that's it. We have to bail out there. Because I'm a ninja. I'm gonna check something here. I need the... Wait, where did I put that one? Oh, it's here. I need the RFID for the Hobby charger. Well, I see nothing. Where the heck is the RFID? Hey, stop that. Thought I had it. Wait. Did I put it somewhere else? Strange. Where did they put the Vita RFID? Okay. I'll figure out something. Maybe I can use credit card over there. Or maybe I can check the Vita app. Okay, 5 kilometers left and 13% left. Yeah. Let me see. Like, what can I possibly reach? Can I reach Uddevalla? The mere charger to Uddevalla. Does that make any sense? Will it work even? Wait, why don't I see them? that's 22 more kilometers. Oh. I don't know if it works there. Maybe just go hobby. Yeah, it's kind of safe. Wait. Yeah, because I might be at just 1% if I try to aim for Uddevalla. Okay, let's go for hobby. Let's hope it works. %. Well, I guess that's deep enough. Not optimal, but close enough. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh wait, I could have. After Uddevalla is wait, is it before or after? Before maybe. Oh, I forgot. Maybe I could have aimed for the supercharger. Yeah. Oh, it's too late now. Oh, whatever, no big deal. I mean, as long as I get juiced up here, then I'm also fine. I can just camp until I can reach Varberg. That's still fine. What the heck is wrong with this dude? Do you need help? You have a triangle in your back of your Volvo. Okay, maybe not. I think his blinker is broken. That's why the warning triangle is there. Whoa, what the heck is this? There's an ID3 charging here. Oh, I hope the UFC chargers are working. We'll find out. Let me see. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. I guess I can try this one. The rightmost one. The other ones are probably just kaput. Okay, let's see. Oh man, clumsy placement of charge port. Shit, I have to go real close. Let me see. CCS is over there. Okay. Oh. Oh. Shit. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. This is the Varberg. And that's much. Okay. Hobby. Okay, with this one, I'm gonna fire up the HVAC. Please guys, English only. Okay, so next one is going to be wire bike. Let me just show. We're getting 31 kilowatts. Well, I got 31 kilowatt on both of these two. So we're gonna try the last one now. Maybe that's why the ID3 was charging on the 50 kilowatt charger instead. Okay, so we're gonna try this one and see what kind of speed we get. I mean, is the battery cold gate now? I mean, we are at 11%. Even if it's cold gate, we should at least get 60 to 100 kilowatts, not 31 kilowatts. Suspiciously low. Nice. How much time do we need to deduct here? This is ridiculous. Five minutes, I guess. Okay, I will deduct 5 minutes. I think that's fair. We better get out of here. I'm gonna try to go for the supercharger instead. And maybe, actually, when I think about it, that's the one I should have gone for in the first place. There's no way that we get only... This was also a point, because I will drive only 15 kilometers and you will suddenly see that I will get way more than 31 kilowatts, so it's not the battery. Well, man, I really need to avoid this one. But actually, if the supercharger is only 15 kilometers away, then I should really go for the supercharger next time. I should actually avoid this stupid location here. I might actually deduct 6 minutes because of kind of bad. I mean, we shouldn't have stopped here in the first. I mean, okay, if it worked, then it would be fine, right? No problem. So we actually have to deduct also the time it takes to get here. But normally, okay, how many minutes? 10? What? How did that get? How did it become 10 minutes? Oh, wow! It was 10 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes. Okay, I'm down for it. No problem. We'll make it 10 minutes. Yeah, actually 5 minutes seems too short. Felt way slower than that. Let me update my shit. Okay. 10 minutes then. Let's go. So we just go for that supercharger at Hogstorp instead, which is before Uddevalla, which is actually good. Okay, the only minus is when we charge maybe 2%. No, we charge 3%, but it's so little that we shouldn't even count it. I have 14% now. I came with 11%. Okay, let's go for Hogstorp. Let's hope it works with the V3 supercharger. Otherwise, I'll be kind of screwed. Well, except for that, I should have enough to go to the Volvo at least. But you know what? We should actually also deduct for the. Wait, did you guys time it that I was stationary for 10 minutes? What was that it? Because we should deduct another minute because normally you wouldn't stop here at Håby because now we have an extra stop for no reason. Do you guys follow me? So it should be more like 12 minutes when I think about it. 11 or 12 minutes. What do you guys think? If the actual stop was 10 minutes, then that's actually not enough. Well, no, well okay, maybe it compensates for the 3% we added. 3% is roughly 2 kWh. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. So let's say it takes a minute. Okay, whatever. Just wait. 13 minutes, really? Wait. Can someone double check? Is it 13 minutes? I don't have time to calculate right now. And I didn't pay attention what the time was. Maybe next time I should try to remember the time at arrival. Okay, let's make it 12 minutes. Because we did gain 4% while we were just charging there. Okay, by the way, I believe that there is also, just like Leaf, it hides stuff under 0%. Why? Because I was only able to get 58.5 kWh and it's supposed to be 63. So there's like a 4.5, 5 kWh below zero, supposedly. Another indication is that even at 5% or whatever I had full power. That's not normal. Normally, when you are low, you will have reduced power. Okay, 9% left. What like is this? Baustelle? Oh, that's a short one. Okay. Wait, is this a short one or the longer one? I don't remember. It's just the bridge or some shit, right? Yeah, it's just a short one. Yeah, you know, I should try to hook up leaf spy. See if it, maybe they use the same signals, but it will just, maybe, but some of the values might be off since it's a bigger battery. Actually, some of the values might be totally different since it's a different architecture maybe, or we have active cooling now and stuff, so way more variables. Would be great to get some car scanner action going on. Yeah, I had 10%, low battery warning on 10%. Wait, is this Hogstad? I guess I could crawl over to Uddevalla if really have to. Okay, this is Hogstad. We're at 6% now. And I think we are just 10 kilometers away from Uddevalla. Okay, let's hope the V3 supercharger works at least. But yeah, you see that this exit is way closer. The Hobby one is kind of slow. But the only problem is that I normally haven't pre-tested. Maybe I should do that, but it's kind of not convenient. I should somehow pre-test to see if the V3 works with the car I'm testing on. Oh yeah, I also need to test if EcoFlow can charge the Xpeng P7 before I run it out of juice. But I haven't encountered any cars that will not charge from EcoFlow, at least. So I wonder if EcoFlow makes some kind of virtual ground. Okay, everything is closed here. Well, you know what? Maybe it's time for some toaster action then, if everything is closed here. See, I can do it in the light here where it's nice and bright. Wait, one of those are kaput, right? I can go here maybe. This one should work. 5A. Let me just double check here so I don't. Okay. Yeah, 5A should work, yeah. Let's try it. understand those sounds. See, okay, so there was a charger screen somewhere. Here. Well, are we getting 90 kilowatts? Yes, we are. Okay, let me get the shaft ready for you guys. What do you see percent? Oh, there. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I have to shoot some video now and pee in the bush. Where's the camera? I have to figure out if I can find it. Right. I have to find Viberg. To calculate how far away from Viberg we are, how much we need. What was the consumption here? I had to do some stuff here. Wait, don't tell me that. There, 200. Oh, damn! Okay, 270. So I guess I'll use 200 and Viberg. 250, 240, 240 times 151 kilometers divided by okay. Damn, I need 70%. Okay, I'm gonna stay here a while. Let me go on shoot the video. And I can show you that we are, no, what the heck? The car tends to power down. Maybe I just need to have the key inside here or some shit right here, like this. Okay. There, we are receiving 90 kilowatt. You see, we drove 15 kilometers only from the previous stop, so there is. It's quite clear that the ABB chargers, they're always broken. Oh, yeah, but the ABB chargers are broken. So now we are receiving 90 kilowatt. Okay, it's actually, the car is slightly colgating. We should be receiving 115 kilowatt, but this is the name of the game. There's no preheating of the battery in this one. But okay, so I calculated we need to charge it 70%. So we have a little bit of time here. And then I present to you in the back the toaster. So we have EcoFlow now outputting. This is EcoFlow Delta Max. It's outputting 925 watts into the toaster here. So yes, by the way, I purchased this from photo.no. Good shit, man. So yes, we're gonna have some toast. I have brought the cooler bag here. I'll show you. Yes, I have brought toast. I have brought some drinks and also some fruits and vegetables, but we're gonna go for the toast first. We have to wait for this to finish. It should finish soon, in a couple of minutes.รถนะครับมันรับ90กิโลวัตต์โอเคเนี่ยแปลว่าแสดงว่ามันมีปัญหากับ ABB charger เมื่อกี้นี้นะครับมันเป็นแค่31กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าถ้าจะให้ดีนะมันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ115กิโลวัตต์นะครับก็แปลว่าแบตเตอรี่ตอนนี้มันเย็นไปนิดหน่อยนะก็ไม่เป็นไรหรอกแล้วก็ผมก็ได้คำนวณว่าเราต้องชาร์จถึงประมาณ70% นะครับจะไปถึง100 ใบแต่ว่าเนี่ยผมได้เอาโทสต์โทสต์มาด้วยนะครับจะอุ่นโทสต์นะครับอ๋อมันโอเคตอนนี้มันไม่ใช้ไฟฟ้าแล้วครับเราได้อุ่นพร้อมแล้วนะครับแล้วก็มีโทสต์มีเลดี้โบบาชาเขียวนะครับบับเบิลทีแล้วก็มีผลไม้กับผักนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าเราจะทำโทสต์ก่อนนะครับOh yeah. See. One. Loop. Two. Loop. And then. Yeah. thing shows. But this is the chart. I was about to show you guys the charger screen. Whatever. So this time we open the doors. And this time we open the doors, so we kind of vent out there. So I guess I'll try this lady pooper. Wait, do I have a camera holder or something? I don't. Okay. We're at 33% now. Still receiving 90 kilowatts. You have to preheat the battery manager. There's preheating, but difficult to find. EV settings, gear symbol, battery heating, activate. Huh? Oh, really? Okay, let me find it. Settings, EV settings. Where's EV settings? There. Battery heating. Nope, there's only battery cooling assist here. I can't see. Whatever you say about battery heating is not there. Infotainment. Wait, infotainment screen. Oh, what? Really? I was looking in the instruments cluster. Is that different? Jesus, man. EV settings. Let me find EV. Hey, where is the EV setting? Infotainment screen. EV settings. Setting. Battery heating. Really? EV over here. Battery heater was. Wait. Battery heater was off. Scheiße. Oh, the toast is ready. All right, it's done. Oh. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Let it cool down. Man, I just learned that here there is a battery heater that was off by default. So if you turn it on, it says that yeah, it will heat the battery. Okay, so this one was off. It's on now. Do we deduct for it? I don't know, man. Maybe we should deduct for it, but then I would have spent more energy and I might not have reached this point. Okay, I'm not sure what to do. Maybe we have to do correct, but this is kind of clumsy because that one was off by default. This one in here we also have some more battery settings. Why are they not at the same place? I don't know. Legacy automakers. This one is battery cooling assist. It's active cooling. It's also off by default. But okay, how fast are we charging now? There, 90 kilowatts still. Oh, yeah. Actually, I think we might not have lost too much time, or did we? Okay, but toasting time. I had to preheat manually. What? อ๋อผมเพิ่งจะรู้ว่าเนี่ย battery heat setting นะมันปิด default มันปิดแล้วเราต้องเปิดเองนะครับเนี่ยแล้วก็ ก็แปลว่าจริงๆมันน่าจะชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้นะตอนนี้มันก็รับ91 กิโลวัตต์มันน่าจะเป็น100 กว่ากิโลวัตต์นะครับเราจะต้องหักเวลาไปอีกเท่าไหร่เนี่ยมันขับนนแบบยากแต่ว่าทำไมมันปิด default มันปิดมันไม่อันนี้ก็ไม่รู้นะครับแต่ว่ามันจะให้ดูว่ามันยุ่งยากยังไงกับคันนี้นะครับมันมีEV setting แล้วก็เนี่ยนี่มี battery cooling assist ในนี้แล้วก็มี battery heater ในนี้ทำไมไม่รวมที่เดียวกันนะ สิก็ดูก่อนเราอาจจะต้องหักเวลาเพราะผมน่าจะรู้ setting นี้แล้วก็น่าจะเปิดอันนี้นั้นเป็น battery heater ทำให้อุ่นแบตเตอรี่อันนี้เป็น active cooling นะครับ ทั้งสองอย่างมันปิด default แล้วนะ No, cooling is off by default. Kind of need to hurry. Because I'm already at 48%. And then it's 70 supposedly. But yeah, okay, I need to ask you guys afterwards, how does the active cooling, heating work then? In that case, I'm waiting for the toast iron to cool down also. 49% now, let me see. Getting 90 kilowatts. Need to turn this camera over. Okay, but it was off here. And the same with the press car I tested in Stockholm, it was also off. Let's try this homemade toast or in-car made toast. Very good. And then Lady Boba green tea, bubble tea in a can. Okay, let's try. Good stuff, man. Wait, I'm at 53% already. Still 90 kilowatt. This is charging nice and flat. Okay, ลองดูนะ โทสต์สดเลยนะครับมันกรอบข้างนอกนุ่มในดำดีอ่ะแล้วก็เลยLady Bobaอร่อยดิกรีนทีกระป๋องโอเคเฮ้ยเรามี 55% ด้วย90 กิโลวัตต์ flat เลยนะครับก็ดีWhere's the microphone? There, there. So the microphone's a little bit all over the place now. Kind of need to hurry a little bit here. Actually, I don't have too much time on this charging stop. And I actually have to eat while driving. I was expecting it anyway. Well, as long as I could make the toast and then let the toast cool down before we started driving again, but let's see. Let me check something. Charging curve. I have it written down locally. I'm getting 90 kilowatt at 58%. That sounds almost flatter than normal. Ariya 116. No wait. At 58% on a normal session, I'm supposed to be at 83 kilowatt. So, I mean, how do we? It seems like it just gives me a flat curve now versus a higher peak and a lower. Yeah. Maybe I won't deduct for anything with this session. Wow, 60% and still 90 kilowatt. I should show you guys this, by the way. Yeah, I should do. Now that I'm sitting here, I can show you guys this. It's flatter than normal. I need to go in the back and clean up the toast iron also. You see, it's actually charging flatter than normal. At 62%, we should be at 80 kilowatt by now. So actually, it's actually fair for. I mean, we are not losing out on too much since we're going 70%. It just goes flatter, which is nice. Okay, you know what? When I did the charging test at higher speed in the beginning, we were supposed to get less than 80 kilowatt by now. But seems like now it just goes flat since we are charging slower. It kind of makes sense for some batteries to do it like this. So I think I won't deduct anything because we're going for 70% and okay, it might be slightly slower only, but this is fine. This is freaking e-tron charging speed, man. 90 kilowatt flat. Okay, so a little bit more and then off we go to Varberg. เนี่ยปกตินะที่ 64% เราจะรับน้อยกว่า 80 กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าตอนนี้นะมันเป็น 90 กิโลวัตต์ flat นะครับคงจะเป็นเพราะว่าเราเริ่มชาร์จช้าหน่อยมันก็กลายเป็นอย่างนี้แล้วนะครับก็แปลว่าเราคงไม่ต้องหักเวลาหรอกมันอาจจะต่างกันแค่ไม่กี่นาทีนะครับนั่นน่ะโอ้มันเหมือน e-tron แต่ว่านอกจากว่ามันเป็น 90 กิโลวัตต์นะครับนั่นน่ะคงจะเป็น flat ถึง 70% นะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะไป Varberg นะครับ I have to get ready. Shit. It's going fast, man. Once it's going fast. Have to clean up the iron. The toaster in the back here. Fortunately, the walls of the toaster is fairly cool, so the toaster doesn't feel too hot. Wait, maybe I should get rid of some of the crumbs. That will do, but except for that, maybe I should just put it in the truck. Wait. Okay, we're good. Oh shit, 68% already? Damn! What, we have to get ready? Holy macaroni. Leave, go home. Damn, 90 kilowatt until 69%. when I did the other charging session, and it charged faster, and it was like we used up the quota, so it was charging. Yeah, earlier when I did the charging session, 69% should have given us only 72 kilowatt. So it's almost as if we have this, yeah, the slower speed, we gonna get a flatter curve. 70%. Oh, I hope we have enough. Yeah, okay, let's go. Damn. Let me see, I need to reset some stuff here. Since reset, since start, since charge. Where it... Wow, that was awesome. 90 kilowatt flat on this fairly small battery. Huh? Yeah, so I've seen this behavior, which is that if you charge a little bit slower initially, why are these guys parked right in the middle there? Polish people, of course. If you're charging slower, then it's like you are not using that high-speed quota, which means that you can then go higher towards the end. Like I've seen this before. Yeah, so that the average, it was 25 minutes roughly. To yeah, I can see maybe afterwards how many minutes it's supposed to take from 14% to yeah, but so I guess no big deal really. But then I would like to know, how the heck do I preheat? I navigated to Ionity on the next stop. Will that preheat the battery? Oh shit, chat is bad. Preheating on the manual. Well, how do you preheat? Oh, okay. Well, I mean it's active now. Wait. Okay. I have to go there and I have to turn it off right now. Then, so it seems to be on right now, right? Is that how it works? Okay, so it's off now. I just have to remember to turn it on half an hour before. Nice toast. Uddevallabroen. The thing is that if I use battery heater, I would have lower juice. And I'm actually not sure if it works if the state of charge is too low. But I guess now I will just skip Håby and go for Hågstorp. It's 15 kilometers away from Håby. And if you can reach Håby, you can most likely also reach Hågstorp. So yeah, a little bit clumsy in the start, but hopefully we can get more streamlined from now on. Pawel is okay-ish. Not great, not bad. English only in here. English only.
Chasing love can drive you mad and make you feel real good, make you feel so sad. Oh, 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 chasing love make you act just like a fool. You can hardly speak when she smiles at you. Oh, 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 chasing love. Only hard, what can you do when the one you want don't want you? Chasing love make you blue when it don't work out like you want it to. Oh, 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 chasing love. Drive you mad and make you feel real good, make you feel so sad. Oh, 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 chasing love. Oh, 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 chasing love.
The consumption is 307 on this leg. Hey, stop it. Sorry, I've been eating, so yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but I didn't answer any questions because I was eating. There's a slight bluish, but not too much. I've seen worse on the head-up display. This is fairly pleasant to watch at night. Sorry guys, I'm not reading the chat right now because we are in a road construction zone, so I have to pay attention to the road, and I don't trust that the ProPilot will do everything correctly. I will check out the questions once we are clear the road construction. Yeah. Okay, but I have head-up display and I have no sunroof. I don't know what package I have, by the way, but I have a head-up display at least. And also the center console cannot be slid forward, backward. It's stationary, or it's stuck there. Okay, we clear the Baustelle, right? If you have HUD, you have the tech pack, okay, right? Okay, so I'm down to 48%. The consumption is what's going on there? 281 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, hopefully I have enough for water bike, right? You know, if it was charging that fast, maybe I should have gone for. Nah, I counted 240 watt-hour per kilometer. We have to pass through Gothenburg. At least when this car is driving slow, then it's fairly, actually quite efficient when it's slow. Okay, that was much needed food break. Actually, when is it again? Yeah, I had food break around 1 at night. Last time I had dinner with wifey. Ooh, I think it was around 4 or 5, I'm not sure. So that was actually many hours ago, so I felt kind of hungry. So I brought more food with me, but it's just fruit and vegetables actually. Yeah, grapes and carrots. ABC always bring carrots. Wow, the weather though is kind of demanding today. Not too much traffic for now. So, okay. The thing is that I brought EcoFlow with me, and I also brought a heater with me. It's a 750 or 1500 watt heater. So I can run it on the low setting, 750 watt, which would give me okay, I mean, nice heat. The 1 kilowatt heater feels a bit too hot actually at 1 kilowatt. And the point of it is that I could take like a half an hour power nap, maybe even 1 hour, just for safety. And then I'll be running the heater while doing it. The only minus is that the battery might cool down during that time. But it's not too cold nowadays, so hopefully it doesn't affect the challenge too much. So in case I'm really tired and I should just pull over and we can deduct 1 hour for safety, for sleeping, a nap deduction. Yeah. So yeah, I should actually bring EcoFlow more often. There are many uses for it. Like, yeah, bring a heater and EcoFlow, for example, or yeah. But I actually only brought the main unit. I didn't bring the extra battery. But for 0 mile test, I will always bring the extra battery. But now during winter, I don't bother bringing the solar panel. Well, I mean winter, it's getting kind of, yeah. The sun is getting lower nowadays. Yeah, fairly powerful headlights. The only thing is that it's missing that spread. It's almost like it's concentrated towards center. So on motorway, of course, it works great. Yo, what's up? Man, I have to say the sound level here and the comfort is similar to Fat e-tron. Actually, very quiet car, and also the ride is relatively comfortable. Except for it has the weird bounce, but it's yeah. I mean, it's still better than Leaf, for example, and better than the Chinese cars. For example, better than Tang, from what I remember. Well, someone is hammering it over here. Well, Norwegian EQA, I think. EQA or EQB? No, that's EQA, yeah. Then of course he's hugging the left lane because he's a Norwegian. Okay, so about half an hour before arrival I will fire up the battery heater. But why the heck is it driving in the middle of the road, dude? I mean, at least get over to the left lane. Or the right lane, rather. Which is even better. If he becomes too annoying, I need to flash at him. Dude, don't drive in the middle of the road, right? Just move over or some shit. Yes. Oh, dude, you make Norwegians look bad. That's like the worst. I mean, normally you see left lane huggers. This guy is like a middle road hugger. Oh, there's a lot of fog over here today. What the fog? What is he doing? He's being a Norwegian. I think the flashing of hazard light was automatic when maybe he braked hard and the car flashed the hazard lights. $7 over here. Consumption is 277. I calculated 240 on this leg. Well, actually, the hard limit is higher, 70%. Let's see now. the distance again? 85.6 plus. It was 150, right? Roughly. Okay, a hard limit is 270 consumption. Yeah, I think we should be fine. Right. What's the highest speed anyone has reached on a 63 kilowatt hour Ariya? I managed to get 116 or 117 kilowatt. I mean, can we actually get 130 on this one? People say that 130 kilowatt is on the big battery, and the small battery, I guess no one has tested. But okay, so when I tested that one a couple of days ago, I mean, it's still nice and flat, but not as like the 90 kilowatt flat we got right now. So I will try to preheat the battery before arrival, while back, and I'm gonna see if I get this similar charging session as I got a couple of days ago, which should be at 116, 117 kilowatt peak. I feel like one of the tires might be out of balance. Probably not the front tire, maybe one of the rear tires. There's some constant shaking when I'm driving at certain speeds. Oh, at 5%. Oh, okay. Oh, and then 116, I guess, or 17, right? I think this time I went for around 7 to 8% margin at the bottom. So we'll see. Consumption is 276 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh shit, we're already down to 35%. Okay, but we haven't reached Göteborg yet. Because we still have another 70, we have still another 80 kilometers to go. Maybe I should have charged a little bit extra. You just have to hope that the consumption drops a lot now during Göteborg run. Go 80 zone. I'm driving at speed of light because this car cannot go ludicrous speed or planned speed. Well, I'm surprised that there's still a lot of traffic here too at night. I mean, if this was Norway, 2 at night should be quite empty. shooting at something? Well, yeah, I was expecting that. Some kids. Well, either you hammer it or you slow poke. Yeah. Oh, does he want to race? No, I don't have the right car for it, buddy. Sorry, Mac. Maybe if I had the all-wheel drive, I could have some fun with him. Do you guys notice how quiet it is in here compared to the X-Bang? X-Bang was super noisy. It kept nagging me all the time. X-Pilot LCC deactivated. X-Pilot LCC deactivated. Oh, jeez. Chinese software for the win. Well, at least the weather is nice over here. That's good. Where in Sweden they use nuclear, don't they? Nukes. EPA tractors, huh? What the heck is that? Sorry, man, I don't know what the heck it is. So. Do you speak English to Swedish people? No, we use Norwegian. Norwegians and Swedes we can communicate just fine. It's just the Danes that we cannot communicate with. They're on a different planet. At least vocal-wise. Yeah, I want to shoot the video over here, by the way. Let me see. Do this. Get the camera ready. We are passing by Göteborg now, and man, this car is really comfy. If you're used to Leaf, then the Ariya is several steps higher in comfort, and as you can probably hear, also soundproofing, and also the whole ride. It has a little weird bounce though on the motorway. It's like bounce, bounce, bounce maybe, but still not the worst I've seen or felt. Okay, not as good as German cars, but really close though. Really impressive that the Japanese car can be so good. So yeah, it almost feels like driving a fat e-tron. Almost, yes. Let me redo it. We are now passing by Göteborg, and wow, I'm really impressed of how comfortable this car is. If you are driven Leaf, which I have done many, many times, I know that the comfort in Leaf is not that great. I mean, it's okay, but here it's almost like driving a fat e-tron. It's really quiet, as you guys can hear it. And also the ride, the suspension ride is way better. Okay, not on the same level as the German cars, but still, I feel like it goes well over the bumps. It has maybe a little bit of after bounce that might not be desired, but still, for a Japanese car, really impressive suspension. A little minus though is that I feel like actually the seats here are worse than the Leaf. I hope they're still zero gravity seats, but not sure, man. At least, okay, during the range test, I felt like MEB car? Well, we'll find out, but I almost feel like the interior here is better than some of the MEB cars, and also the price here is fairly good, at least for the small battery. แล้วผมประทับใจนะว่าคันนี้นะครับมันขับสบายดีแล้วนะรู้สึกเหมือนกับว่าขับ e-tron ตุ้ยแล้วนะครับมันเก็บเสียงได้ดีนะและช่วงล่างก็สบายดีนะครับรู้สึกเลยว่ามันดีนะผมว่าแบบยังคิดเลยว่าอันนี้มันเป็นรถเยอรมันหรือว่ารถญี่ปุ่นนะครับแต่ว่าโอเคมันไม่ได้ดีเท่ารถเยอรมันนะแต่ว่าก็รู้สึกมันดีมันอาจจะตอนเราขับที่ถนนอย่างเงี้ยแล้วมันจะเด้งมันอาจจะเด้งแบบ3 ครั้งบางที4 ครั้งแต่ว่าถ้าเป็นรถเยอรมันจะเด้งแค่2 ครั้งนั่นแหละแต่ว่านอกจากนั้นนะผมก็ว่ามันโคตรดีแล้วนะแล้วก็ภายในก็รู้สึกดีนะครับถ้าเทียบกับ ID4 หรือว่าใช่รถ MEB นะมันรู้สึกไม่ค่อยพรีเมียมอย่างเงี้ยมันก็อันนี้มันก็ไม่ใช่ราคาไม่ค่อยสูงนะครับที่นอร์เวย์นะแล้วแบตเตอรี่เล็กนะก็นั่นนะแต่ว่าเบาะนี่นะผมรู้สึกว่ามันไม่รู้นะต้องใช้เวลาหน่อยตอนผมขับrange test 2 วันก่อนนี่รู้สึกว่าปวดก้นปวดหลังนิดหน่อยนะเดี๋ยวลองต้องดูนะเราจะใช้เวลากับรถนี่หลายชั่วโมงนะครับนั่นนะไม่รู้ว่ามันยังเป็น zero gravity seat เหมือนLeaf หรือว่ายังไงครับแต่ว่าใครที่คิดว่าอยากจะอัปเกรดจาก Leaf นะอยากจะซื้อ Ariya ผมว่ามันจะดีกว่าตั้งหลายสเต็ปนะครับคุณจะแบบว้าวแล้วนะถ้าขับคันนี้มันรู้สึกดีกว่า Leaf ตั้งหลายเท่าแล้วนะครับนั่นนะแล้วก็ถ้าคุณสงสัยว่าอยากจะซื้อคันนี้หรือว่าไม่รู้ว่าจะซื้อแบรนด์อื่นไหมหรือว่าจะซื้อคันนี้ผมก็ว่าคันนี้มันก็มีข้อดีหลายอย่างนะครับนั่นนะเดี๋ยวเราก็คอยดูนะ1,000 กิโลเมตรจบมันจะเป็นยังไงแต่ว่าก็สบายดีรู้สึกดีนะสำหรับคันนี้นะครับ But yeah, I mean, I was also at first I was a little bit skeptic to Ariya. Like, what is the point of Ariya now that we have the MEB cars out? Well, it turns out that Ariya is also relatively efficient. It can kind of match MEB cars even, and I almost feel like the comfort here is on par, maybe even better. Or really good. Like, I almost can't believe I'm driving a Japanese car. It feels more like a German car in many ways. The comfort, the noise level, the ride, everything. Also, the interior looks and feels great compared to, for example, ID4. And the price is also good. And maybe I'll find out that the 63 kWh is good enough for many people. And you still have better range than, for example, Fat e-tron 50, but it costs way less than Fat e-tron 50. So I wonder if it even costs less than the MEB cars, but the 62 kWh version of the MEB cars. So to the point where, yeah, when Ariya came out, I was thinking, well, they're late to the party. Like, why would you buy Ariya? But yeah, maybe there's a point if you just want that comfort. But I had to find out how much space we have, because if it turns out that the space is kind of shitty, then that's not good. But if we can get somewhere between 23 and 25 banana boxes in here, then that is on par with the competition. So I can actually do it tomorrow, banana box test. It's just that I kind of need some sleep. Yeah, but I guess, yeah, I'll see what I do. I need to just take a quick nap, and then I have to do some stuff in the daytime. And then I can always sleep more on Monday since it's raining a lot. But I have to return the X-Bang on Monday, yeah. But this should be bigger than Leaf, and even Leaf was quite spacious in the trunk and everything. So yeah, I guess we'll see how big Ariya is. I'm guessing around 24, 25 boxes, which should be quite acceptable for most people who order them. But man, I need to get battery at Varberg. That's it. I need to chuck down a battery to survive this. It's just marathon. Yeah, this is the only way to do it. If I got Ariya earlier, I would probably not book Xpeng. I will see how popular the P7 videos are, but I'm afraid that the P7 is a bit late to the party. Well, I could be wrong. The P7 video could be super popular. Who knows? Actually, well, the range test video is one indication, I guess. Well, 13k views on the P7 range video. Usually the range test video gets the most views in the series of tests on that car. But I'm hoping that the range test on Ariya should be like 100k views, because it's just some kind of hyped up car for some reason. And I will of course be milking on it. And right now it seems the chat might be bugged, or EPA tractor max 30 kilometers per hour cars only with triangle warning sign back. You may have seen them since you're always okay. Okay, but what's up? Why would I want to? What about it? What should I say about it? Or what? Yeah, I'm not sure why we even talk about it. Oh, guys, getting a little bit sleepy. And I had to endure until around maybe 11 tomorrow morning. We'll finish, hopefully, by 11. Oh shit, I have 20% left. Oh, what the heck? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, I spent more than expected. I was aiming for 40. I was aiming for 240 watt-hour per kilometer. We are 258 right now. Oh shit! The hard limit is 270, and we are about to hit the 110 zone. I guess we might see that 130 kilowatt now, because we'll be going deep. Man, I should have charged 5 extra minutes, or 5 extra percent, or whatever. We have to expect some massive consumption now from Varberg to Helsingborg. Wait, that's also 150 kilometers. Shit, I need to charge it like freaking 85% or something, or at least 80% maybe, because it's actually the same distance but way higher speed. Okay. Fortunately, this car charges at fairly flat rate, so but I might not go for 90%. Maybe at least 80%, 85%. This was 70%. Think about this. It was only 70%. Oh damn! I can kind of feel that we have a small battery now. Okay. Let's check here. 19% left. I have to do a little calculation. 18% actually. Oh shit! I have 10 kWh left. What? I can average 250. What? I have to go semi-slow now, otherwise I won't reach Valbag. Well, freaking fat leaf, man. Let me shoot some video here. Oh, there's a truck, mother trucker. Okay, let me get over to this lane at least. We are getting close to Varberg now. We are 36.6 kilometers away, and we have 44 kilometers on Gom, but only 17%. So I was guessing that we will have 240 watt-hour per kilometer, but you can see that the consumption was way higher on this leg. So I have to take it slightly easy now just to reach Varberg. Okay, maybe towards the end I can speed up, but oh damn, and we even charge to 70% here. I mean, next leg then to to Helsingborg, maybe you have to go for 80% or 85%. Oh shit, I can kind of feel now that with headwind and poor drag coefficient, then this car becomes kind of thirsty.เราใกล้จะถึงวอยบันนะครับ อีก 35 กิโลเมตรนะครับ แล้วก็เนี่ยรถกะว่าเราขับได้อีก 40 กิโลเมตร เราเหลือแค่ 16% นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็เดาดูว่าเราจะใช้ไฟฟ้า 240 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตร แต่ว่ามันเป็น 257 นะครับ โอ้โหคันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะแล้วตรงนี้เราก็มีลมต้านนะครับแล้วก็หนาวในข้างนอกนะก็ต้องขับช้านิดหน่อยนะสักพักหนึ่งมากแล้วก็ใกล้จะถึงก็อาจจะเร่งขึ้นเร็วกว่านี้หน่อยว่า Yeah, it is less efficient than MEB cars. That's actually one downside with this one, Ariya. Because if you want something efficient, go for Skoda Enyaq Coupe, but it's a lot more expensive. Okay, I have to take it easy for a little bit now because I'm not sure how much we have and all that. Yeah, I'm just cruising at 120 on the speedo right now, which is 116-ish. I don't dare to go too fast. Shit, go 15% now. Wait, lower the temperature slightly. That helps a little bit. Maybe I can turn off. I can turn off heater and then fire up the EcoFlow. But I haven't brought the cable to charge up the EcoFlow. But I mean, if we just need to run the heater and the EcoFlow for about 15 minutes anyway. 15 minutes, 750 watts. That's 175 watt hour. That is about 10% of the EcoFlow battery. Shouldn't be any big deal, really. Shit, 14%. GOM claims 35 kilometers left though, and I have 29.6 kilometers left. I'm gonna go proper deep this time, maybe 2% or 1%. And it seems like I miscalculated a bit. Oh yeah, because maybe the state of charge scale is not linear. I thought I had more higher budget. Seems like I can only average 256 now, not 270. Well, the light seems powerful, except that it's kind of, it seems to be optimized for motorway, but not so much for the twisty roads. Well, that means I have a half an hour charging stop then at Varberg. Then I'll be riding on tailwind finally, which is a great advantage for this fat car, this fat Leaf, I mean. Oh, 12% now. 29 kilometers on GOM and 26 kilometers. What? How can the GOM? What? How 29 kilometers on GOM and 26? The fucks, man. Do I need to slow down even more? Oh, there's a Leaf, by the way. We're not gonna slow poke behind the Leaf. GOM is dropping now. Okay, I turn off HVAC. I mean, it's 10 degrees outside, so it's not that cold. And this car seems to be well insulated. Anyway, just want to keep it at speed. But we are even going slightly slower than expected, and I mean slower than normal. Okay, battery low now. Shit. 10% left, 25 kilometers on GOM and 21 kilometer distance left to Varberg. Man, I was getting 90 kilowatt. I should have charged a little bit extra, but I was thinking, this is plenty. I had 7% margin. Did I miscalculate that bad? It's getting a little bit cold in here now. So this is weird. It seems like I have less energy than I expected. It could be that this car is very energy dense at the top, like past 80%. Yeah. So I have to take that in account. Maybe I have to count only 55 kilowatt hour. I was counting 58 kilowatt hour. Yeah, if I correct it, use 55 kilowatt hour, then I should get better estimations. Okay, 22 kilometers left on GOM, 18.2 kilometers to go, and it tends to be some uphills now before Hvalberg. That's the scary part. But I also suspect that there is a bit of buffer below zero. Well, actually quite a lot of buffer. I mean, because Nissan claims 63 kilowatt hour. And okay, if there are some losses, then at least 61 kilowatt hour. But I only got 58.5, so there must be hidden stuff under zero. But not that I'm planning on going much below zero, but at least if I can go exactly around zero, then that would be great, yeah. Hey, why are you blinking at me for, huh? Now it goes a little bit downhill, that's good. GOM, it's kind of hard to test GOM because it depends on the past. Well, that kind of makes sense. GOM drops faster now because we are going at faster speed than earlier at Göteborg. But I mean, I was hoping that the consumption would drop at Göteborg. Well, it did, but just didn't drop enough. 18 kilometers on GOM and 15 kilometers to go now. We have 6% left, 16 kilometers of range left, and 14 kilometers to Hvalberg. I turn off HVAC right now. Yeah, it's not that cold. It's 11 degrees outside. So, what the heck, man? According to my calculation, the budget should be up to 270 watt-hour per kilometer, not 256. So I suspect that the state of charge scale is not linear. Maybe the battery is more energy dense past 80% or 70%. Yeah, so I have to correct for this for my future estimations, and then hopefully we won't get surprises like this. So yeah, just take it easy and we will make it to Hvalberg, hopefully.ตอนนี้เราเหลือ 6% นะครับอีก14กิโลเมตร แล้วก็เราอยู่12กิโลเมตรจากวอยไปนะครับนี่บอกเฮ้ยผมคิดผิดนะว่าผมคำนวณผิดนะครับเพราะว่าผมกะว่ามันน่าจะเป็น270มากสุดนะครับแต่ว่ามันเป็นแค่255 200นั่นน่ะ60คงจะเป็นเพราะว่าเปอร์เซ็นต์แบตเตอรี่มันไม่ลิเนียร์นะครับหลายคันมันเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับก็ผมสงสัยว่าหลังจาก 70% น่ะ 70 80 90% มันอาจจะมีkilowatt hours มากกว่าเพราะฉะนั้นเดี๋ยวผมจะต้องcorrect ต่อไปนะกะอีกแบบหนึ่งให้มันไม่เป็นแบบ surprise อย่างนี้นะครับตอนนี้ก็ไม่รู้เราจะไปถึงไหมเนี่ยเรามี eco flow นะถ้ามันแบตเตอรี่หมดจริงๆเราก็ต้องจอดชาร์จเนี่ย eco flow นะครับแต่ว่าเราก็ต้องเสียเวลาก็พยายามจะต้องขับช้าๆหน่อยผมได้ปิดแอร์นะเนี่ยประหยัดไฟฟ้านิดหน่อยนะเพื่อที่จะไปถึงเร็วๆหน่อยนะครับthis shit happens now at 5%. It stops displaying rate. Okay, I'm gonna slow down. Okay. Please don't run out of juice. I mean, I have EcoFlow with me, but I don't want to waste time running completely out. So, 8.8 kilometers left. Oh, man. Why do I get leaf moments while I'm driving Ariya here?ตอนเราเหลือ 5% นะครับมันก็ไม่โชว์กิโลเมตรแล้วนะครับเนี่ย แล้วผมก็ลดความเร็วนิดหน่อยนะครับไม่กล้าขับเร็วเรายังมีอีก9กิโลเมตรนะครับกว่าจะไปถึงโอ้โหหานี่เบอร์เฮ้ย9กิโลเมตรอะไรเนี่ยฮะแปลกนะมันกะยังไงเนี่ยโอเคช้าOkay, I'm cruising at 100 kilometers per hour now on speedo, just so I can make it. I have 5% left. I mean, we can probably make it there, but I'm just a little bit scared right now. Because there's a long ass, there's a little uphill before we start descending, so. And I don't know exactly when this car stops, but it shouldn't stop at 2% like the freaking Chinese cars. 4%. 6.7 kilometers left. When I have EcoFlow with me, and I can pull out at least 1 kilowatt hour from it, which should give me at least 4 more kilometers, but just that extra time we need to spend on it, and then how do you correct for it in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, right? But yeah, actually I feel a lot safer with EcoFlow. I should always bring EcoFlow, and maybe bring it with 90% state of charge, just in case some weird shit happens. Yeah, okay, it will kind of screw up the 1,000 kilometer challenge, but we should be able to rescue ourselves if we do some shit like this. But I will of course avoid running out of juice by going slower, turn off HVAC and some stuff. But yeah, I have indications that we have more juice past 0%, but just want to make this video a little bit exciting. Oh shit, this is the scary part. Oh shit, this is a scary part. We have some uphills before Varberg, and I have 3% left. Oh shit, don't die on me, Leaf. I mean, Fat Leaf. I still have 5 kilometers left until we are there. Oh shit. Come on. Get over the hill.เราต้องขึ้นดอยนะครับมันมีดอยนิดหน่อยก่อนเราจะไปถึงวอยไบนะครับตอนนี้เราเหลือ 3% โอ้อย่าตายนะครับอย่าเพิ่งตายนะครับเราเหลืออีก 4.2 กิโลเมตร Come on เคลียร์ดอยนี่นะโอ้เมื่อไหร่มันจะเริ่มลงอ่ะ2% Oh shit, 2%. 2%. Oh, we're going downhill though. Oh. Come on. Always bring EcoFlow, yeah. We're going at 100 kilometers per hour. I should have been hammering here, you know? Man, I should have charged up a little bit extra. I was getting 90 kilowatt when I left. I was getting 90 kilowatts. I thought I had enough, you know. I didn't want to get in the situation where I arrive with freaking 20%, you know. So this will probably cost me 5 minutes. But whatever, it's the name of the game. Because you know what? I blame the car. ABC, always blame car. Because the car, the state of charge scale is not linear. That's the bad thing about it. So... Oh shit, I forgot to heat up the battery. Wait. Yeah, the battery heater is off now. Okay, next time we need to... okay. For the long legs like this one, then it's kind of hard to heat up the battery, but it probably will heat up by itself, right? But at least for the shorter legs, we should try to heat up the battery. And I have to charge a little bit extra for heating up the battery. But hopefully by going deep, we already get some heat in the system. Oh man, the fat leaf made it here. Come on, I have 2% still. Okay. Oh, region. Oh, region more. Okay, let's go. There you see, even at 2%, I have 80% power at 2%. You know, this car is hiding something, right? Other cars at 2% will be at less than 50% power, or maybe, yeah, at least 50% or maybe 30% power at 2%. Not 80% power. Or, well, actually, no, I'm not sure. I haven't tested. Maybe actually 100% power. I haven't pushed the pedal to the metal. Okay, let me see. Wait, what the heck? Oh, there's some kind of fossil blocking the charger over there. What the heck are you guys doing there? I need to chop. Jesus, man. Let me take one of these instead. I don't want to have this. They're just blocking some chargers for no reason. And actually, they're blocking the charger that you guys will be watching. Okay, that's big face palm, whatever. Let's just stay here instead. Okay, we made it here. Let me see. I need to record some data. Varberg, 2%. Okay, let's go. Okay. Need to shoot a video. Wait, I need to fire up the car also. Get some heat in the system. Wait. There. I started the car because I wanted to get some heat in the system again. Oh yes. Oh yeah, heat. Oh. And then okay, you can see charging screen if you click here. It's kind of clumsy the way Leaf works. Most other cars they will show charging screen as the charging session is active, but here you have to scroll through the menu. No wait, what is it here? There. No wait, no, huh? Then to click. Oh yeah. Oh, this is kind of clumsy. No, we are not charging at 130 kilowatt. We're charging at. Okay, what? Huh? This is charge time. Where is the charger screen? That's a warning. No, it's not this one. This is so weird. Wait. Again? I need to move. There's some fossils blocking some of the chargers over there. I want to shoot them away soon. If this one doesn't work, then I need to tell them to GTFO because I need those chargers. But I'll try this one. The other one that I bugged, I need to deduct some time now for this. Okay, let me show you guys what's going on. There's a bunch of people just hanging out at the blocking the charger there. Kind of hard to twist this to show. Okay, whatever. There's some people blocking the charger. Well, on that side. Okay, I need to deduct some time here. Let's say Valberg. We have to spend several minutes here. Just make it 5 minutes. Okay, for some reason I'm not seeing the charger screen. Now it's working. Wait, 90 kilowatt? What? Huh? Why are we getting 90 kilowatt again? Shit. Okay, I moved the car, but why are we getting 90 kilowatt? Wait, I have to check. Okay, so that charger there went red. Freaking noisy fossils. I'm about to shoo them away, but okay. If they can just get the heck out of here soon, because I need to film. Just need to place the camera so you guys can see what's going on. Well, I can do. Let's see how. Okay, I can use this one. I guess it should be high enough so you can see. I need to go pee and do all that stuff. Why can you see that? Yeah, you can see it now. Okay, all right. Let me check again. We're getting only 90 kilowatt. I was getting 115 earlier, but now suddenly I'm getting only 90 kilowatt. Yeah, I mean, just what are those idiots doing over here? They are, because I'm going to shoot video soon in Thai. I haven't shot a Thai video yet, so if those guys don't just get the heck out of here soon, then yeah. Colgating? Yeah, actually that could be it. I miscalculated a bit, but it means that I need to charge quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, I could tell them to get the fuck out of here, but I would just let them do whatever, and I was kind of give them the look and kind of staring at them, you know, like they should understand that this is an EV, and you know they should get the fuck out of here. But if they don't, then I'll tell them. But the thing is that if I start talking to them, it will take longer for those idiots to get the heck out of here. So I just wait out, and then they'll probably just leave soon. Yeah. Well, we're getting only 90 kilowatt. Well, actually, but at least it should be nice and flat curve again, just like previously. And this time, oh holy crap! This time we need a lot, like seriously a lot. Oh no! You know what? I have an idea. We might not charge. Maybe we can go to Halmstad instead, or even Mellbystrand. Yeah, Mellbystrand should be plenty. V2 supercharger. Or man, those idiots are just littering even. You know, I wonder. Well, in Norway, it's illegal to drink. Okay, whatever. Like, freaking, you know they can just hang out anywhere. Why the heck do they choose to hang out in front of the Ionity chargers? And they're fucking noisy also. And I don't want to, actually, to be honest, I don't want them to be in my shot for the video, for the Thai video. Where is the chat stuck? I think chat must be stuck. Preheat is on, yes. Shouldn't matter anyway. Well, are we online? Are we back? Are we back? Okay. But, I mean, technically, they are not doing anything wrong. I don't know if they're doing anything wrong, but, okay, they are blocking some chargers, but I already have an available charger, so, you see, that's not the problem. It's just that they just happen to be standing here, and I'm supposed to film here, and I don't want these idiots to be here. They are noisy. But I mean, I can ask them nicely to leave, but they probably don't give a shit. Oh, yeah, well, actually, that's a good point. They hang out here because they can smoke here, because they cannot smoke at the gas pumps. Yeah, that's actually a good point. But this is actually the first time I've seen raggere at the Unity chargers. So, well, I mean, we're gonna stay here for a while. I don't have to eat anything. I just want to go get some battery and pee. That's it. I don't need to clean the windscreen. Just hang out here. I'm actually, yeah. Okay, let me just go pee for now. Hopefully these guys will disappear soon. Otherwise, I just have to stand here and film when they are there. But I don't want them to be in the background. these guys have been hanging out there. See, I need to film. Yeah, right there. I need to film in Thai. Actually, maybe whatever. I'll just film without going out. Let me see. Switch this one. I guess you guys can see the charting screen. Still haven't figured out what to do, because if it goes slow, then I guess we just hammer it and go for Melbystrom or something. Since we can use the superchargers, right? Okay. Got to find Helsingborg. Yeah, I can probably go for, well, maybe even the V3 superchargers at Halmstad, but or Helsingborg Eon. Okay, whatever.เรามาถึงUnity วายไปกันนะแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี้ผมก็มีปัญหานิดหน่อยเกี่ยวกับชาร์จนะย้ายไปเนี่ยมันมีรถน้ำมันมาบล็อกนะครับแล้วตัวนี้ก็มีคนมาถ่ายมันมีคนมายืนคุยหน้านี่แหละเสียงดังเห็นผมก็ช่างมันก็อยู่ในรถนี่แหละไม่อยากจะไล่มันไปมันก็อยู่ที่สาธารณะแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับมันชาร์จช้าหน่อยนะ90กิโลวัตต์มันน่าจะเป็น100เท่าไหร่นะ115แต่ว่ามันจะเป็นเหมือนเมื่อกี้นี่ครับคือโอเคมันจะชาร์จช้าหน่อยตอนแรกแต่ว่ามันจะชาร์จเร็วกว่ามันจะเป็น flat charging curve นะไม่รู้ถึงเท่าไหร่นะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้ผมก็กะว่าผมคงต้องชาร์จเยอะนะอาจจะเป็น 80% แล้วนะก็โอเคแล้วก็เดี๋ยวจะหาดูนะว่าเราต้องไปโอเคเนี่ยไม่ใช่ใช่149กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็มีลมต้านด้วยนะครับไม่รู้ว่าเราจะต้องไปชาติที่อื่นว่ายังไงเนี่ยดูก่อนเนาะแล้วก็ต้องเช็คดูว่าเนี่ยยังไงตอนนี้ยังไม่มีอะไรทำก็นั่งรอในรถนะ Okay, so Varberg, no. So Helsingborg is 149 kilometers from here. We have headwind and we have 120 zone. So I actually don't know if we should go and charge at Helsingborg or if we should charge before. So it guess it boils down to this 90 kilowatt, how long we get it and so on. Yeah. You see, I could stop at Melbystrom or wait, no, that's too early, right? Check Halmstad. Halmstad is kind of early. Melbystrom could be one option. Where's Melbystrom? Yeah, I could stop at Melbystrom and then actually just turn around at Helsingborg and then go back to Melbystrom. Something like that. But I will try to do the route. Since I'm charging here now, I want to try to go for Helsingborg. We just have to charge it up and ride on the 90 kilowatt wave. I can put the mic closer because now I actually have nothing else to do than just to sit here and drink some Monster that I bought. So this car is charging kind of slow at the bottom, but I suspect that we will have a nice and flat charging curve. It says 15 minutes to 80%. Okay, so if I have only... Oh man, there's noisy people next. I deduct another 5 minutes here because of the charging problems. Plus, it kind of also adds up some other stuff we had earlier. So I've written down that we have total of 20-minute deduction today. Mainly the charging problem at the Hobby, that was 12 minutes, that was massive. But okay, I have to figure out that this time I have to assume that we have 50, wait, well, I can find out actually. It was 150 kilometers, right? Let me check previously here. Since reset, since start. Yeah, this one, since chart, okay. Oh, it was 247 something watt-hour per kilometer. No, wait, no, wait. I think it was 247. And then the charge is 70%. Well, I spent 68%. Yeah, we only have 55 kilowatt hour. Ah, okay. So if I count 55 kilowatt hour, then I have a better, a more realistic, yeah. Okay, let me see. 149 kilometers. Oh, what is the consumption this time? It's going to be freaking high, man. It would be 310 maybe. Wait, or at least 300. Oh, I need maybe 85%. Okay. Okay, you know, if it goes fairly fast to 90%, I will go for it. Just so I don't have to take any extra charging stops. Well, the charging screen stays on now because I'm sitting here. Wait. Yep. Because I'm sitting here, not opening the doors. Earlier when I was opening the doors, then the charging screen went on and off all the time, which is kind of annoying. It should just stay on as long as the car is on. Top speed I haven't tested. So yeah, 90 kilowatt. I guess it's not the best. Well, I'm driving on the speed of light. I don't know how many times I had to say it. This car can't do ludicrous speed, so I go speed of I go ludicrous. I mean, I go light speed only. Not ludicrous, not plaid, just light speed. But okay, so okay, as long as we're not charging dog slow, then I guess we'll be riding on the, I don't know, I can accept around 50 kilowatt towards the end. But at least 60, 70 kilowatt would be great. Yeah, this is really nice and flat. And okay, I can show you guys that, well, I have the data. When I did the charging session, it was supposed to be, let me check here. Okay, on the fast charging session, yeah, I don't know if you guys can see this. Okay, if we look here you see state of charge, right? 10%, and here you see Ariya. So you see that 10% we're supposed to get 116 kilowatt if the battery is hot, I guess. And then you get 116 kilowatt until 26%, really impressive, man. But then it starts dropping. But it by the time you reach 90%, you will still be, whoa, 90%, sorry, not 90%, 90 kilowatt is at 52%. Wow. So, what Well, I already said that I'm going at the speed of light, man. Okay, and you see now at 68%, we are taking 89 kilowatt. At 68% on that session, it's supposed to be only 73 kilowatt. Yeah. So, and then it drops even more. It drops kind of gently here. So at 80%, it's supposed to be 61 kilowatt. So we'll see how long we get close to 90. Wow, look at that. Yeah, we see how long we get the 90 kilowatt. But I think it pays off to just camp here camp to about 85%, so we can hammer it. Wow. Well, but actually that's the thing though. For other cars that needs to go to, let's say, 70%, the average speed to 70% might actually be 70 kilowatt, you know? I mean 90 kilowatt. Okay, let me record this. I think it's about something is about to happen, or maybe not. Wow, 89 kilowatt at 74. No, 90 kilowatt. Yeah, about 90 kilowatt at 74%. E-tron, go home. Man, those idiots are too noisy. I'm trying to shoot video here. Wow, 90 kilowatt til 74%. E-tron, go home. Let me shoot again. Wow, 90 kilowatt at 75%. E-tron, go home. Wow, 90 kilowatt til 75% แล้วนะ E-tron, go home. Okay. Okay, I have to pay attention here. Damn. Oh, you know what? I suspect that we get wow. You get 90 kilowatt maybe until 80%, and then it drops. Yeah, then we need half an hour for the remaining, yeah, from 80 to 100%. Well, you know what? As long as we're getting 90 kilowatt or close, then I guess no big deal to camp, because eventually I need to have that extra juice to get faster speed. Wait, we still haven't seen the 115 kilowatt for too long yet. I still don't know why the heck the charger bugged, the previous charger. Let's hope these idiots are gone when I'm back here on the return. They should be. They're not gonna hang out here for freaking 3-4 hours by the time I'm back. Okay, let's see. Something's gonna happen at 80%. I can feel it. Wow, look at this. 90 kilowatt all the way to 79%. This is just a, well, supposedly a 65 kilowatt hour gross capacity, or I'm not sure, but I would say roughly 70 kilowatt hour. And it's charging so fast. Well, I feel like something's gonna happen now. Some massive throttling. Wow 90 kilowatt ที่ 80% แล้วนะครับ แบตเตอรี่นี่มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ 65-70 กิโลวัตต์เอานะครับ แล้วมันชาร์จโคตรเร็วเลยนะครับ แต่ว่ารู้สึกว่าเดี๋ยวมันคงจะต้องลดลงความเร็วแล้วนะมันไม่ใช่จะชาร์จอย่างนี้ถึง 100% นะครับ Damn, it's still going. What the heck? Have you guys seen this before? It's still going. 82%. What the? Get this battery. It kicks ass for the Lord. Well, I needed 85%, right? Well, I mean, we could just charge it to the throttles. Yes, that's the plan. Charge until it throttles. Wow. Have you guys seen this before? I had no idea that Ariya was like this. We are at 84% and we are still receiving 90 kilowatt. Wow. No. Oh, now it throttles. Oh, okay. Wow, that was massive though. Okay. Oh, time to leave. Okay ที่ 85% มันเริ่มช้าแล้วนะ โอเค ถึงเวลาไปแล้วนะครับ Okay, I think we have enough juice now. Yeah, now it's going so slow that we should leave. We can always slow poke towards the end if we feel like we are running out of juice. But I will of course calculate on the way there. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's go. Go. And I need to calculate the hard limit this time. Okay, wow, I can average 314 roughly watt hour per kilometer. Okay, I think we're good. 314, that's quite high. Okay, let me reset. Well, since charge, okay, I can reset this one, I guess. Hey, where's the shaft? Okay. Okay, let's go. That was, it felt like a long charging stop. Well, all right. I'm gonna get back on the road again. The toughest part is now going south with the headwind, but then On the way back, we'll ride on the tailwind, so that would be good. Just wonder how fast I can hammer it now. We're just gonna go full speed, and we can always reduce the speed towards the end if we have to. Oh, let's see. Oh, I forgot we might even hit some rain on the way there. What? We already have 83%? The fuck? How did I lose 2% out of nowhere? Well, actually, I've driven 3 kilometers. 3 kilometers and 50 watt-hour per, 500 watt-hour per kilometer. That is 1.5 kilowatt-hour. Which is 2%. Or wait, 1% is 5. Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. Well, we're already down to what, 81%. Lose at HVAC. What about lose? You mean lost? No, I don't think so. You know why? Because we've been running HVAC when we were stationary, so we kept the cabin nice and warm. And then you shouldn't suddenly suck lots of power for HVAC for no reason. But of course, if the car was freezing cold when we started driving, that would be different, yes. %80 already. Okay, consumption is 407 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. Oh boy. The plan now is that I just have to stay awake, and tomorrow morning I will take a quick nap, and then I have to do some ideally what I need to do tomorrow is banana box test, at least banana box test of Ariya, and then 0 mile test with P7, X-Bank P7. And then acceleration and noise test with Ariya before, yeah. Because tomorrow it will be too wet, I guess, tomorrow night. Wait, I have to check. Maybe in the evening it'll be okay. But I kind of need to do an Ariya, yeah. No, Monday night I have to do a driving impression thing. So I don't have time for the acceleration, braking, noise test. Wow, guys, have you guys ever seen anything that... I have never seen anything like that before. Okay, I mean, it goes kind of slow, at 90 kilowatts, but getting it until 85%, that was massive. freaking massive, man. And then it dropped like a rock. Oh, I'll take it, because I actually needed 85% exactly, so I don't mind. And actually it could mean that getting to 85% would be equally fast as if you had a hot battery. But and I also kind of need to go to around maybe at least 75 or 80. But I'm gonna check the wind here eventually. I can get an impression by looking at the wind turbines, how strong the winds are. Okay, they are not rotating that fast, but there is some significant wind, but not too strong. And I need to get the direction. Oh, that guy's hammering it. He's going at probably 200 kilometers per hour, 180. Okay, there's it. Yes, we have quite strong, quite dead on headwind, but not too strong. But it's there. Okay, I see it now. I probably need 75% at least on the way back. 75 to 80% maybe, we'll see. Actually, as a nice bonus, I can preheat the battery before I arrive, I guess, on the return. I might go for 85% again, if I can get a nice and flat charging curve. Alright, it's not too bad now. Consumption 362 watt-hour per kilometer. The hard limit is around 310 watt-hour per kilometer. Actually, maybe 315, because the energy should be more dense at the top. So I guess if I have enough juice, I can preheat before we arrive. No, some roadkill. Okay, I kind of lost track on now. We started at 23 hours yesterday. Which means we are getting close to the 5-hour mark. Oh shit. No, we have to deduct 20 minutes. Yeah. Okay, so yesterday we reached, the X-Bank needed 5 hours and 20 minutes, or 5:25 roughly. Let's see if we can keep up with the X-Bank then, at least. I need 85 to 90%. Why? Because if we can get over to Helsingborg with 85%, then we need less on the return, because we have tailwind on the return. I saw it now. We have headwind, pretty much spot on headwind in this direction we are driving right now. have to say, man, Ariya is so much more comfortable than the X-Bang on this challenge. Just the fact that you can use cruise control, auto steer over here, and I feel like it's also more quiet. Yeah, I definitely want to test that tomorrow night. I'm gonna be busy, man. I have to do banana box test, Ariya in the morning, 0 mile test, X-Bang P7 daytime, and then evening P7 driving impression summary, and then acceleration test, and then Monday I will slack. I will get a good sleep Sunday to Monday. Well, consumption 348. Okay, so we have Halmstad with lower speed limit, and we have the 110 stone eventually. So yeah, it's looking good so far, I think. Oh, I see the wind turbines. Oh, yeah. Straight on headwind here. Maybe it'll stay 90 kilowatt until 90%. Nope. Like I said, it throttled at 85%, but that was massive. I was getting 90 kilowatt until 85%. I've never seen anything like that before in a relatively small battery. Now this is just a I mean, I don't know how big it is. Lars claimed 65 kilowatt hour, but I don't know where he got that info from. But if it's 63, then yeah, it could be possible that there's a 2 kilowatt hour braking protection, but no top buffer. It seems like this car has no top buffer. When I charge 100%, there is no regen, or almost no regen, and it also takes forever to charge 100%. We didn't even start with 100% from the well, I mean, the charging didn't stop when we left Esso. So if it's 65 as claimed, then quite crazy that it's charging at over it's charging at roughly 1.4 C at 85%. But maybe the Japanese, they figure out something and they can do this kind of safe. So at least it's not charging at, let's say, 150 kilowatts peak. But yeah, they probably figure out that, okay, since they charge at only 90 kilowatt when the battery is semi-cold, then it can go flatter. And it should mean that if you're going for 90%, for example, or I mean, if you're going for 80 something percent, then the charging speed will actually be more or less the same. Well, yeah, compared to the X-Bang, for example, the X-Bang was charging only at 70, 75 kilowatt. And we've been hammering at 90 kilowatt. So what I need to do is that for the longer sessions, like now, then no big deal. But for the shorter sessions, then I probably want to get that 115 kilowatt. And then just leave at 50% or something, or 45% even. But then I need to preheat the battery somehow. Oh, this one is just a small one, wasn't it? Or, oh, no, this one This one might have been the long one. Yeah, I wonder if this is the long Baustelle. Yeah. But you know, I haven't deducted for any Baustelle on the X-Bang run, and I might not even do it here because there is such a great advantage, almost unfair advantage driving at night, because there is no traffic, no one is holding us back. Versus normally in the daytime there will always be some slow pokes blocking our way, and it adds up. 10 seconds there, 15 seconds here, becomes many minutes eventually. But normally I count traffic as normal, like, yeah. I mean, I normally I expect there will be some traffic slowing us down. So in the case of night run, then it's kind of almost unfair, except for that it's kind of cold at night usually. But it's 11 degrees right now, so we have nice hot winds from the south helping us. So I'm feeling pretty fresh now because I bought one big can of Monster, and I normally don't drink caffeine or energy drinks. I think it's been a month since last time I had an energy drink, maybe even longer. And hopefully it will be a month until the next time, or maybe even longer. So yeah, I try not to put myself in the position where I have to stress too hard, but sometimes stuff like this happens, that Ariya pops up, and I was like, dude, I consider Ariya to be a very important car to test. No, the auto system didn't turn off in time for some reason. Couldn't detect that car. But this one is of course also good for consumption, by the way. Now the consumption has dropped to 318 watt-hour per kilometer. And I still have around 80% battery in the EcoFlow if I need it for something. Actually don't know what I need it for, but yeah. But yeah, I found out that this car sucks extra juice for HVAC while charging, which is good. But yeah, I mean, people looking to upgrade the Leaf. Okay, I mean, it's more expensive than the Leaf, but you get a bigger battery, you get faster charging, you get way more comfort, you get more space. So it's actually a very good upgrade. And I just wonder if Nissan will be able to deliver. If they can just make these cars, pump them out and deliver them fast, then we have a winner, because other car manufacturers tend to struggle a bit, maybe long wait time or whatever. So there is actually a reason to buy Ariya when I think about it. And chat seems stuck, but whatever. Okay. I think we can speed up again. Okay, but in this case I might actually deduct 2 minutes of no, maybe not. We'll see what I decide to do. Wow, now the bunch of text just scroll over my screen. The name, huh? Well, but Lars, listen. I have found errors in those. I mean, where do they get the information from, right? I don't always trust the information 100%. Because they could also be wrong. Now, what was it again I found out recently? Don't remember. Maybe it was Marvel. Yeah, whatever. And it kind of makes sense, 65 kilowatt hour, if we can only get 58.5 from 100% to zero. And then there's a little bit of zero buffer actually. Well, how much then? Well, but the 63 kilowatt hour is probably nominal. And then maybe you get 61 out of the battery. But that means 2.5 kilowatt hour below zero. Which is roughly 5% below zero. Yeah, that sounds plausible. I guess that's why I need to do a 0 mile test, preferably with this battery also, because it's probably different than the bigger battery. But maybe I should hook up Leaf Spy and then configure it as the Leaf 62 kilowatt hour, because it's then kind of close, but the values might be totally wrong anyway, so I shouldn't look at it. But I just simply don't have time to do a 0 mile test with a 63 pack. But whatever, I will just do it with a big pack. And actually for the big pack I will also do a Sunday drive. But for the big pack I will also test it to zero, I mean 0 mile test. And whatever we find there, we can assume it's similar with a small pack. No, it would be interesting if I can record a 10 to 90% call session to get that 90 kilowatt flat again. I have an opportunity to do that at home this morning, actually, when I think about it. Yeah, but then I have to do it at the Chem Power, and I can record the charger screen there. I guess that works. Because I actually want to include the call session because it's so unique. And I also want to know how much you are losing by charging it slow versus fast. And in case you need to go to, let's say, 80% anyway. So maybe there's even no point to preheat the battery if you have to go high. But of course, if you're going only 50%, 60%, then it pays off to preheat the battery. But I also haven't seen proper preheated battery. Maybe it will go even faster than I've ever seen before. And that my session was actually not optimal when I recorded, because I didn't know about the preheating button when I drove Ariya. Okay, consumption is 322. But we have the budget of 316, 315, so we are safe for now, I guess. And we are already almost 60 kilometers into the high-speed zone. But this is such a big improvement because Nissan has been so far behind in charging and battery and whatever. The Leafs, I feel like, has been kind of shitty. I mean, they are cheap, of course. That's, I guess, one of the few reasons to buy Leaf. But now with Ariya, they are kind of like back in the game. And even though it doesn't charge that fast as the competitors, the fact that it has fairly flat charging curve kind of makes up for it. But the efficiency, though, that's the problem. This is still thirstier than MBB cars. Well, I guess it's a 65 kilowatt hour then. But you see, even the 100 kilowatt hour Tesla battery is not 100, but it's 102. So that's why you can't always trust those numbers. Well, at least the weather is nice for the most part. 7 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's kind of cold. Wait, what? Oh, it's 4 at night. Oh, it's going to be bright soon. On the way back, at least. And then traffic will start. But hopefully the people are up late on Sundays. So I want to pass Gothenburg before too much traffic starts. We kind of need to hurry. Wait, 4. Okay, we have to deduct 20 minutes. We have 20-minute deduction so far. Which means we are still not at the 5-hour mark yet. That's good. But I just want to have a smooth run now without too many deductions and delays for the rest of the challenge. Okay, this is Halmstad. Wait. Is this Halmstad? Yep, okay. Here we go. Okay, so the big battery has 3 kilowatt hour braking protection. That sounds plausible. And then 2 on this one. And I guess if you drive it to complete zero, you might actually get 65 kilowatt hour. Actually, you won't. My prediction is that you won't, because there's some losses. So you actually get around 63 to 64 kilowatt hour. No. I mean, 63 is net, so you get maybe 61 to 62 kilowatt hour out of the battery after losses. That's my guess. My consumption is 318 right now. Oh, that's still kind of high. I'm almost blowing my budget here. But Gom claims 114 kilometers, and we are 78 kilometers away. Yeah, I see that Halmstad would be way too early. It's only 71 kilometers from Varberg to Halmstad. I tend to always stop at Halmstad. I mean, I tend to always stop at Varberg anyway. Yeah, you know, this car would be even more perfect if they improve the aerodynamics, because the drivetrain efficiency seems to be quite good already, but the drag is not so good. Yeah, I don't think there's too much loss in cabling. It's mostly in the motor. No, it's mostly, you know, the battery. Yeah. Okay. Because, you know, I don't know if you noticed, but even with cars without heat scavenging, like a Leaf. Leaf is a prime example. When you drive the Leaf, you will see that the battery heats up. Why? I mean, yeah. Why does it heat up? Well, because there's an internal resistance in the battery. So when you discharge it or charge it, there will be some heat loss. So just looking at the numbers, and you see that the battery heats up, where does it get the energy from? Well, that's the heat loss. So when you discharge, for example, yeah, let's say Ariya, right? If you completely discharge it and you have you have 2 kilowatt hour loss, then the 2 kilowatt hour is then used for heating up the battery. Or to put it the other way around, the reason why Leaf rapid gates, it's because there is losses. If there would be no loss, then the battery would not heat up by itself by discharging it, but it will, of course. I also feel it in the what do you call it? The O-light, you know, what's it called again? Torch? Lummelicht. Yeah, but the light, I have a lamp with me when I walk dolly, and when I have it on the high setting, high intensity, high brightness, I actually feel that the torch is getting warmer. Flashlight, that was the word. Flashlight, yeah. The flashlight is getting warmer. So I was wondering if the heat comes from the lamp itself or the battery, but I think it comes from the battery because it seems to radiate from the whole cell, not just from the light unit itself. Okay, but if I have to choose, I will ditch banana box test tomorrow morning, and I will ditch. Wait. Yeah, and I will also ditch acceleration noise test tomorrow, and I will only do 0 mile test and driving impression of the P7 tomorrow. Just have to get a feel of how tired I am tomorrow. Because to be honest, I don't think too many people care about the acceleration time on Ariya. They just look at the spec and they're like, okay, whatever. But noise would be interesting to test. And I'm afraid that maybe the 87 kilowatt hour might have bigger wheels. But whatever, I guess. Should be similar anyway. And then I don't think too many people care about the braking performance. So, yeah, I mean, I tried it. I started the braking test, but I suspect that many people don't care about the braking performance. So I might actually just discontinue it. And also less of the acceleration. But I guess if I measure noise, I might as well also do an acceleration test, but I might skip the braking test. Because it seems like very few people watch them anyway. Oh, 85 kilometers done now, which means that we will reach the 110 zone soon at 95 kilometers. So 10 more kilometers with a high speed, and then we are done. This is Snappar, right? Okay, here's Melbystrand. That's 90 kilometers away from Varberg. I think that's a bit too early. Yeah, especially since we got that nice and flat curve. Okay. Wow, I'm down to 35% already. The fuck, man? That went fast. Consumption is 319. Wait, have we spent 50% of the battery already? And we have 35% left. I hope that's enough. Because there's no other bailout point at this route. Oh, we kind of actually we passed the last bailout point. Wow, the chat is kind of inactive right now. That's fine. Maybe I should play some music. Alright, I can turn it off now. Good. You know what? If I feel really sleepy, I could take a power nap. And I could then deduct half an hour to 1 hour, depending on how long I nap. I just write down when I stop and when I start again. Yeah. And I can just run the heater from the EcoFlow. And even if the battery cools down a little bit, with this car, fortunately, it seems to not matter too much. It will just have a flatter curve. So for safety, yeah, I could take a pull over and take a nap any point of the challenge. But if I want to take a nap, I should do it at night when it's still dark outside. Then it's easier to fall asleep. But we'll see. But man, the traffic is just wonderful. No traffic. Okay, consumption is 324. That's still too high. My hard budget is 315, whatever it was. We are already over the hard budget, or the hard limit. But we are going down Herlandsåsen right now. What the heck? Why did it do that one? Okay, oh, this is better. Consumption is 317 watt-hour per kilometer. Still a little bit too high. I feel comfortable if it's less than 310 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe it's gonna drop now since we are not hammering at them in the 120 zone anymore. Holm. That guy's slow, man. Well, let me check something here. 22% lift. Oh yeah, 300. Okay, the numbers seems to make sense. Oh yeah, there, finally. 314 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah. Since Varberg. So we should be fine now. Just keep hammering it at full speed for the next 34 kilometers, and we should get over to Helsingborg with 5% or something left. I'll have to pay attention to the state of charge scale in case it drops like crazy or some shit, but it shouldn't. It didn't do it last time. And GOM claims 49 kilometers and we are 33 kilometers away now. So, yeah. Oh man, I forgot, and then GOM will disappear. But at least we managed to go to 2% last time, no problem. I wonder if they design it so that you can go to 0% safely without too much limp mode. Wait. We have I just saw that. We passed the 5-hour mark now. 5 hours and 7 minutes. Oof, and we are still around 15 minutes away from. Oh damn! You know what? We will actually reach we will reach Helsingborg at the same time as the the P7. Wow. Let's check at the total consumption now. Since we are total consumption is 277, but we've been going against the wind. So once we go back, we can finally charge less or spend less. I'll go ahead, Helsingborg, 32 kilometers, right? Oh, 17% now. Damn, we're going deep again. Always go deep. Could almost take a power nap during a charging session because it's going to take half an hour. consumption is 312 watt-hour per kilometer. That's quite high. I estimated, wait, how much did I estimate again? Did I estimate 290 or 310? Wait, this is weird. But maybe on the return I can estimate around 290 since we have tailwind. Oh, we have a donation. Elbil Lars donated $5. Some food money. Thank you, thank you. Actually, I think, well, the doors are closed over there at Helsingborg when we arrive. But whatever, I'll just endure and then we go back to Varberg. Yeah. Maybe I'll take a power nap. I'm going to set the clock though. But I'm not sure if I can power nap. Well, I'll shoot some video, I guess. Once we are there. Okay, consumption is dropping, that's good. 311 watt-hour per kilometer now. 14% left. Wow, that sounds a bit crazy, man. And I have 19.5 kilometers left to go. And 32 kilometers on gone. Wait, do I dare to use preheating now? I guess I don't. Why is it so damn sharp? Go, dude, are you using high beam? I don't know what's up with some cars. Okay, let me see. We are 20-minute deduction, so in 2 minutes it will be 5 hours and 15 minutes. That's not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I wonder if this car can actually match Fat e-tron 50 in travel speed. And most people, they consider Fat e-tron 50 to be okay. So if they can accept Fat e-tron 50, then they can definitely accept this one in terms of range and charging speed, charging times even. Well, it's a Japanese car, so it's all about the ninjas, right? Okay, I still haven't seen that 130 kilowatt that some people claim. It was 116 kilowatt from 2% at Varberg. I guess we can check it out this time here. Maybe I'll walk or get some food. No, nah, I don't need food. I have fruits and vegetable with me in case I need to munch on something. Well, wow, you're up early, Paul. Skodjevåg. Oh, 10% left. Oh, 12 kilometers to go. Low battery warning now, but that's fine. This time we are fine. The consumption has dropped to 310 watt-hour per kilometer. I suspect it might drop to 305 by the time we pull in. So let's see now. If it's 305 this time, then I suspect around 290 on the return. So I can calculate based on that. Or I can just charge until it drops again. I can charge to 85%. We might arrive at 10 or even 15% on the next at Valberg. But that's no big deal. Right, 8% and 19 kilometers on Gom and 9 kilometers to go. Yeah, we're going deep again. Always go deep. Preheat battery now. Well, I'm not sure because I have 7% left and kind of want to conserve the. I don't know if it will even start now. Let me check. It could be grayed out. Let's see. Well, apparently you can activate the battery heater, but it might not do anything. % left. I guess I'll just keep the I might forget and then keep the battery heater on. Oh, let's turn it off for now. %. It's gonna get that dash again. It's like 5% left and 12 kilometers of range, and then suddenly we just say 5% and dash. But we had 3.3 kilometers left, so we should be safe now. I've driven it down to 2% and it was still fairly okay. A little bit early, okay. Wait, is this the exit? This is the exit, right? But dude, how about you turn off the light? Yes, that's right. Okay, here we go. 5% at the exit. Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah, this car has plenty of power still. It's hiding something below zero. Check here. I wonder if I'm 80% power. Just gonna try to floor it now. 4% battery left. Oops. Plenty of power at 4%. At the Kulla, right? Yeah, there you go. I remember I saw it somewhere. Oh, forgot that this is still a fat car. Might not be able to go faster on curves. But okay, 4% this time, alright? Like a ninja. So if he went for 80%, that would have been kind of cutting it close. 85 was perfect. I'm getting used to now to go deep, 4% deep or 2% deep. Oh, that was quick run. Turnaround point already. Okay, after, yeah, you see, after 5 hours and 22 minutes now, we are pulling in there. Okay, let me see, which one should I take? Charge port is on that side. Maybe I can use this one then. Yeah, let's use this one. So hopefully it's working. Okay, stats guys. 512 kilometers done, 277 consumption at Helsingborg, 4% at arrival, 9 degrees. Helsingborg. Yeah, this is good. All the stats are in one screen there. Oh, refreshing. Great now. Wait, I'm wondering if the I'm wondering if the HVAC is messing up the charging session. You know, we could just run the heater for just like an experiment. Let's just go outside and film. preheat. Oh, okay, no, this. I think I'm gonna go pee in the bush somewhere. I'll be back. But I'm not sure if I want to mess with well, or yeah, whatever. I'll be back. Okay, you guys want to see the most boring charging session? Well, I wonder if it steals any power. Well, let me check here. I mean, there could be a hard limit, maybe. I'm not sure, but because I'm now running the HVAC. Let me just check if the car still claims. Let me see. Okay, it claims 90 kilowatt. Let me check something here. You know what? We are still pulling 90 kilowatt now. But if I stop HVAC, so the HVAC might be pulling a little bit. I'm not sure how much, but should I bother hooking up the heater? I just for fun, I'm gonna try it, man. I'm gonna fire up the heater in the back here. I mean, I brought it. Might as well use it. let's see. You can fire up this one. It's gonna heat up nicely in here, nice and toasty. We're pulling 800 watt. Wow, 900 watt. Damn! Wait, that was just a peak. 800 watts. 700. Okay. $700 watts. Oh, that's decent. 700 watt. Okay. High step. 1.5 kilowatt. 1.7 kilowatt. Wow, there's a nice peak there. 1.8. Damn, this is hot. Holy crap, it's hot. 1.5 kilowatt now. 1.4. 1.5. Okay. Oh, it seems to be some kind of peak and then it drops. Okay. 1450 watts. Okay, but I can go on the lower setting. Wow, it's getting pretty toasty in here, man. I don't need that heater for too long. Oh, it's nice and quiet in here now. Wait a minute. You see, right now HVAC is on, so it's probably pulling. Well, I don't know. We have heat pump here, so maybe it's pulling 500 watts, or it could be pulling 1 kilowatt. I'm not sure. Actually, more like 500 watts since it's 9 degrees Celsius outside. We have heat pump, but it seems like the heater doesn't make any dent on the. Well, okay, let me show you something here. Okay. You see, we are running the heater right now, which is heat pump, and in these conditions, 9 degrees Celsius outside, heat pump should be pulling only 500 watts. Worst case, 1 kilowatt. We are. I don't know what this means. 90 kilowatt here. Does it mean that we're pulling 90 kilowatt from the charger or into the battery? I think for Leaf, it's actually showing what we're pulling for the charger.ก็ตอนนี้เราเปิดเครื่องอุ่นนะครับหรือว่ามันเป็นแอร์มันเป็นฮีทพัมป์นะครับแล้วก็ถ้าอุณหภูมิเป็น9องศาข้างนอกนะมันน่าจะเป็นประมาณมันน่าจะใช้ประมาณ500วัตต์ถึง1กิโลวัตต์นะครับฮีเตอร์แล้วก็90กิโลวัตต์อันนี้ที่มันรีพอร์ตมันคงจะเป็นจากชาร์จนะครับมันไม่ได้เป็นที่มันเข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่นะอันนี้มันขึ้นอยู่กับแบรนด์ไหนนะครับถ้าเป็น Tesla หรือว่า e-tron อันนั้นมันจะโชว์กิโลวัตต์ที่เข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่หลังจากหักอย่างอื่นนะครับ turn off the heater. So what I can light any light. So just for fun, I brought this heater. So you see, this one is what I can show you back here. The spec. Wait, where's the spec? There. Oh, okay. The other one was too close. I need to fill the spec beneath and then click it in. No, it's actually PTC heater. Oh, interesting. That means that it doesn't go too hot. It's self-regulating. Wait, really? But it means that it doesn't. It should not burn. It should not burn dust, because PTC, what I heard, it goes to only 70 degrees or whatever, isn't it? See, how does it work then? We Google about the PTC heater. Positive temperature coefficient heaters. Resistant heaters. It increases resistance. That's the okay. It's self-regulating. What about the temperature? heater temperature. Yeah, how hot can the PTC heater be? Okay, okay. Traditional heaters run at, as you can see, 400 degrees Celsius. PTC heater run at 270 degrees. Oh, okay. Oh, so PTC heater run at 270 degrees, whereas other heaters run at almost 500 degrees. I like it. I like PTC heater. Okay, anyway, back to the video. So just for fun, I brought this PTC heater, and it's 1500 watt or 750 watts. You see, if you turn it on the one setting, it will. You can see here. This is interesting. It ramps up the power initially. It goes higher than 800 watt, 900 watt initially. I think it's just to build up heat quickly, and then it drops to around 750 watts. I guess which is half of 1500 watts. Interesting the way it works. And if you turn it on the 2 setting, it will ramp up above 1500 watts briefly. Yeah, almost 1.8 kilowatts for a little bit until it builds up the heat in the PTC element, and then it drops to 1500 watts. 1400 actually. Oh, it's getting quite toasty in here. Okay, I don't want to have it that hot, so. But see, what I could do is I can use this one as heating. I'm actually planning. I'm planning to do this during a charging test, because on a charging test I don't want to use heater in the car because it kind of messes up the kilowatt hour numbers we see on the screen. So then I can use this one during winter to keep the cabin nice and warm during the test. Well, I freaking love the EcoFlow, man. Right, I recorded it. You see, I think more or less a standard equipment now. I will bring the EcoFlow with me, and also a PTC heater. This is actually a PTC heater element. You know, I should bring this more often with me. The EcoFlow, which can be used for toaster or even an emergency charger if needed. Well, or just an emergency power really chargers in the car. Okay. You see, I should bring this equipment more regularly. So we bring the EcoFlow battery pack and also a PTC heater. This is 1500 watts, or I guess a half of that, 750 watts. So if I turn it on now, turn it on the 1 setting, you can see here that initially it will pull. Well, that was a fan, only fan. Okay, there. Now it pulls some significant power. So it will actually go above 750 watts initially. I guess it's because it wants to quickly heat up the element. Wow, it actually, yeah. But then after the heat builds up, then you see that it slowly drops to around 750 watts. And then if you take it to the 2 level here, level 2 for the maximum power, you will see that it goes above 1500 watts briefly. There, just to quickly heat up the element again. Oh, the other one is the fan on the EcoFlow kicking in because we're pulling some massive power there. And then it drops to around 1400. It's not even 1500 watts. Actually, slightly lower. 1450 watts. Even though it's rated at 1500 watts. Yeah, interesting how it works. Huh? Wait, what if I turn it over to the OnlyFans? Now now it's zero. So now it's running only on the fans and it's just getting rid of the leftover heat in there. So you know, I can use this device when I'm doing the charging test. I will need to record without having the heat on because it will mess up the kilowatt hour from the charger, right? And then in winter it can be kind of cold inside the car, but if I bring the EcoFlow and I bring this one, it will be nice and warm. And sometimes I might even rescue a virgin by the road without juice.แล้วก็ต่อไปนะผมน่าจะเอาอันนี้มาด้วยนะทุกครั้งนะครับ EcoFlow แบตเตอรี่นะครับแล้วก็เอาฮีทเตอร์มาด้วยแล้วก็เนี่ยฮีทเตอร์นะถ้าเราเปิดที่1อันนี้เป็น 1,500 วัตต์นะครับถ้าเราเปิดที่1นะครับแล้วก็เช็คจอนะตอนเราเริ่มเปิดฮีทเตอร์นะอันนี้เป็น PTC ฮีทแต่มันจะดึงไฟฟ้ามากกว่า700 วัตต์เนี่ยมันเป็น900เกือบ1กิโลวัตต์นะครับแป๊บเดียวเพื่อที่จะอุ่นฮีทเตอร์เร็วๆแล้วหลังจากนั้นมันก็จะตกไปถึงประมาณ700 วัตต์นะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราหมุนไปถึง2นะแรงสุดนะอันนี้เป็น 1,500 วัตต์นะมันก็จะขึ้นไปเกือบจะถึง2กิโลวัตต์นะแป๊บเดียวนะครับเพื่อที่จะอุ่นฮีเตอร์ให้มันเร็วๆโอเคตอนนี้ได้ยินเสียงพัดลมของ EcoFlow เพราะว่าเราโหลดมันสูงนะครับแล้วก็ในสักพักหนึ่งมันก็จะตกไปถึงเนี่ย 1,450 วัตต์ที่จริงอันนี้มันเป็น 1,500 วัตต์แต่ว่ามันดึงประมาณ 1,400 วัตต์นะครับมันเริ่มร้อนในรถนะเบาลงถ้ามันเป็นครึ่งแล้วก็ถ้าเบาให้มันเป็นพัดลมมันก็โอ้เป็นสูงเลยฮะสูงอีกเนี่ยตอนนี้เราเปิดแค่พัดลมให้มันดึงความร้อนออกมาที่เหลือนะครับแล้วตอนผมเทสตอนหน้าหนาวนะบางทีผมจะต้องเทสชาร์จนะครับแล้วก็ผมจะต้องห้ามเปิดเครื่องอุ่นเพราะว่าถ้าเปิดเครื่องอุ่นมันจะนับผิดที่ชาร์จเราอยากจะรู้ได้ว่ามันจะดึงเท่าไหร่จากชาร์จนะครับแล้วบางทีต้องชาร์จ1 ชั่วโมงหน้าหนาวมันก็หนาวในรถแต่ว่าถ้าเรามีฮีเตอร์นี่มันก็อุ่นสบาย ผมชอบ EcoFlow นะครับมันโคตรเลิศดีอะ Chat is freaking stuck, man. It's been stuck for the last half an hour. Wait, did I check if the microphone is on? Let me go with the phone. Because I'm 75% on the EcoFlow, which is plenty. Where's the USB? Oh shit, I'm blowing towards the USB cable, that's not good. The chat is stuck. I need to restart again. Oh, we should go to part 2 maybe. It's kind of early, but let's go to part 2.